Whoopsie. My bad, here I was just being like, your girl is right there, Rianani. What do you mean? Hello, everybody. And also saying hello. And then meanwhile, I'm muted and just a fool. Hello. Hello. Please tell me I'm unmuted now. I swear to God, I clicked the button. Oh no, the voice has been stolen. No. No. Thinking I was kind of crazy that I was hearing a second song. Oh God, okay. Loud and clear, loud and clear. Kilo, I love you. I love you too, Fi. I love you too, Hayato. And everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello. How has everybody been? Happy Sunday. I hope everybody's weekend was really nice. Especially right before the holidays. It's really kicking in now. I'm not gonna lie. I went into like today and I was just like, you know, last minute boyfriend was like, oh my God, do we have to like buy any presents? And I was just like, buy any presents? Oh my God, that's right. Like Christmas is in like a few days. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so hope everybody's having a wonderful holiday season, whatever it may be. I don't know what a white Christmas is because of where I live currently. I don't really get snow, and then during December I would generally go back to Brazil, and it's summer there right now, so I'm sure Hayato is cooking. I'm sure he's melting, and alongside many other Brazilians are melting over there. I am cooking indeed. Yup. Yep, I'm kind of lost about time as well. Feels unreal that it's Christmas week already. Isn't it crazy? Like, January starts and it's just, January always feels super slow, and then it's a hop, skip, and a dissociation, and then wow, it's December. Oh my goodness, how did we get here? Oh Lord. But yeah, so, I hope everybody, you know, get some time to like relax a little bit. Chill out, enjoy it, because I know it gets crazy, especially during the year, always. But yeah, I wanted to keep going with Willowmist. The time right now is just yeah, what a mood. Honestly, what a mood. Hold on, does my chat show? Let me see if I like, I want to bring it back. Let's see. See how that goes. I know it was a little too big last time, but I sort of missed it. But yeah, let's get right back into it. I think we were helping Winnie, like, with her music writing project. What's step 1 of becoming an idol? Oh god. Auditioning maybe? Drop a mixtape on SoundCloud? I don't know. How would y'all do it? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Training? Did you decide on a name at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the super cool idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one. How about something more like, something that highlights your draw? Ghost Winnie? Oh, Ghost Star Winnie with a star in the middle. That might be cute. Oh, okay. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute. Hey, Keela. Hi, Whiskey Tango. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? And accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay. How about this? She got into positions, arms wide, and a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings! Ghost Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How do you do that? How was that? I can't relax right now. Why not? Wait, why not? This is not even in my stream? Not even in stream? What do you mean? Hell yeah. Wait, how do I save again? There we go. Haha! Hand save scum my way through this, and I will. Good, just goofing off on the other side hunting ghosts. Oops, well, I don't know if you can quite hunt this one, but hopefully the other ghost hunting is going well. What the fuck, she's cute. She is! Welcome in, Mary. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Winnie, my idol. Hell yeah. The Mary93. Use code Mary93 at your next bike-related purchase. Yeah. How you doing, Mary? I hope the weather is not too crazy where you are and that you can enjoy some time to yourself. How have you been? It is I. Yeah. Seriously, how do you make a star with your hands? I was just about to ask that, Cube. How do you do that? I'm like trying to think to myself, like, I know you guys can't see it, but I have like my hands in front of me and I'm just like, I can do the heart thing, but like, you know how K-pop stars have, they have like a bajillion ways to do hearts, but how do you do a star? I don't know. Okay, so option 1, we can work on that some more. Perfect. And then the last one is, wow, I think I'm already a fan with a heart next to it. So I think I find it kind of cute that it sort of tells you how to progress with their stats. I called dibs last stream on Winnie, okay? You can take Florian. Oh, by all means. I'll gladly take Florian or Lucille. And Lucille? Maybe? They got me throwing gang signs right now. No! Cube, no! Okay. Wow, you'll make a fan out of me if you keep that up. Winnie gasped dramatically, placing both hands over her chest as if she'd just received the most shocking revelation of her afterlife. Oh no! Don't tell me I'm stealing your heart away already, Kilo! And what if you are? Imagine the scandal. A famous idol and her first ever fan, who is also her manager? Oh no, that just won't do! My fans must adore me from afar. Wow. Okay. Shot down instantly. I must keep my heart open to all of my fans. You understand, don't you? How selfless of you. Well, I just got rejected. Right off the bat. It's my duty, but don't worry, Kilo. I'll always make a little extra time for my favorite fan. I better get the VIP treatment, hmm? Of course. Okay, Ghost Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too. I don't like how they put the O. It doesn't sound good in my opinion. Do you want to make videos? Of course. Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Probably doesn't. But best of stream, I'm gonna go back hunting. Just saw you were live and figured I'd say hi. Thank you for saying hi. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You go get them ghosts. Hell yeah. Maybe? We should probably make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Alright, new email to Twitter. You tapped away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. It's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Ooh, I'm a scary dead person. I don't know. To be honest, I don't have any memories of my life. Probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. Or, you know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing, then? I thought it was some kind of like unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just feel like the store was so boring sometimes, you know, so I was brainstorming ways that I could liven the place up, and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvie thought it'd be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. So I'm so glad you're here now. It's original, at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost idols. You voice Winnie so perfectly, Kilo. Thank you. I try my best. She just seems like a bubbly type person, and I want to emulate that. I'll have a market cornered before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took? Inspiration strikes quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing. Ah, I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Maybe it will be. We'll see. So, the idol thing is only recent. I've had the idea for a couple weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So, she signed me up for this ahead of time. Oh God, hello, John. Welcome in, Toyin, how are you? Wait. Oh my God. I just see Soul Suddy's feet. Is that Napoleon? Is that Napoleon's feet I see with the little hat? Chanchy wanchy pookie wookie boo. Alright, it is Napoleon. Gotcha. How you doing tonight, John? Yeah. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both. You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. All right, well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination. This is so exciting. What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo for you. Wait. Do you come up in photos? Big PP. Hell yeah. Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly. Thank God. Okay, imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person. You lifted your phone up, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Cheese! You snapped the photo, checking on the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know that she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from the picture. I give up with the star thing. Oh God, you were still going. Cube is out here throwing out, like, you know, those gifs of Naruto where they just start throwing up their signs to do their chakras, whatever. Yay, John Wiggle! The jiggle. I love them. I want to say I got close, but probably just go. I believe in you. I believe in you, dude. One of these days, we'll figure it out. Let me see. You turned the phone screen around her, and she practically bounced up and down in place. So cute. You're such a good photographer. Why, thank you. Well, I think anyone could do as much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. It's thanks to the subject material. I'm gonna flirt. Hell yeah, I'm flirting. Hell yeah. Can I have that pic of her? Oh my God, that emote is so funny. You got games on your phone. Can I come over and look at you like that? I must lurk, figure out vending stuff. You do that, no worries. Have a good lurk, John. If you, I'll be here. Ooh. I'm excited for your vending stuff. You got hella gigs coming up. Let's go. It's all thanks to the subject, really. What can I say? A pretty girl will take pretty photos. Ooh, is that so? You think I'm pretty? If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were flirting with me, Kilo. I'm trying, girl. Oh my. Ugh. This is like the one trap about, like, sometimes flirting with girls, and it's just like, oh my God, you're so pretty. No, you're so pretty. And then it's just this endless cycle, and it doesn't go anywhere. And it's just like, damn it. Damn it. I can get 3 prongs pretty well in the mirror, but it looks like a crown. Hey, I'm sure if you put that on the internet, they're gonna debut like a K-pop group that's gonna use that as their hand sign. I just sold half my binder last show. I'm running out of cards. John's running out of cards? That's crazy. I wasn't even supposed to officially vend there. I was supposed to be organizing the event. Look at you go! Look at you go. Big moves. Big moves. Hell yeah, dude. Suffering from success, John. And if I was? You're confessing so boldly. What would all of my fans say? I suppose I'll have to start fearing for my life soon. I know what idol fans are like. Yep. Oh God, not the watch stream. It'll be our little secret then. What? Are you proposing a secret manager-idol relationship?
What? No, I meant your secret, like your secret little crush on me, obviously.
Winnie flailed dramatically, floating backwards as if she needed physical space to recover from your words. Her expression was somewhere between flustered and delighted.
Now you're making me all flustered. God.
I'm just messing with you. Think of it as payback for making me drop my glass the other night.
Okay, I lurk now. I've got lurkies.
I'm so mad when I lost watch streak when I passed out from migraine. Hey, it's okay, dude. Recovery is important. Migraines suck. But yeah, thank you for the lurk, Josh. Not too hard to explain, but I'm not trying to do a hand reveal, so I'll try to explain anyways. Do your best. I believe in you. I believe in you. It's okay.
Right, of course. I knew you were kidding. Not a bad prank, but I can totally do better.
Hey, we're even now. For now, let's upload your new profile picture there. And there. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos, right?
Yep. I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type, or the super high energy, cheerful kind?
I think that's pretty obvious. I think that's pretty obvious, my dear.
Like...
I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Yeah, Winnie, do you want to put on a kayfabe? Act hella tough when really you're not? Do it for the bit. I don't know how people do that. I honestly, it seems kind of crazy. But kudos to those who do. Super energy to my heart. Just a straight chew, and it's a smooch that's flying right at you. Winnie paused for a second at that. It was brief, so brief you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention.
That's a good question. Huh.
Guess we'll just find out along the way. That's when. Oh wait, no, that's her. My bad.
Guess we'll just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun.
Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be.
Right. I should do some brainstorming. Got it.
You brainstorm for like 3 seconds.
What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. So here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you could pretend to be in the crowd recording, right here in the store. If we post that online, it'll totally go viral.
Oh, like a fan cam?
Yeah, like that.
You don't know what a fan cam is, do you?
Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories.
It's just a fan recording the performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you actually going to, do, though?
It's a surprise. Are you excited?
I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Alright. Isn't Florian downstairs somewhere? He's probably downstairs. Isn't it a little dark for something like this?
Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's just gonna add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something.
Torch? Torch? Hello? With that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to the items there, which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Ready? I'll start recording.
Ahem. Mic check, mic check.
You don't even have a mic.
I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmist. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Start again, start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh!
Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Ooh, Winnie, we love you!
Today, I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place.
Winnie took a deep breath, then just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Oh, then she began to sing. Oh, this is so cute! I am not gonna sing. I don't know how this goes, but wait. I wonder if is somebody gonna sing? Maybe not. I was a little too hopeful. From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth to it, kind of a yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. Oh my god! Hello, frog! Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my goodness, welcome. Kilo, I love you, mwah, mwah. Hello, Pale. Hello, Vox. Hello, Frog. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Hello, everybody. For those who may not know, hi, my name is Kilo. I'm your local cat girl seamstress, and I love playing visual novels. We're currently playing Willowmist, Emporium of Antiques and Oddity, or Curiosities, my bad. Oh my god. Welcome in, Lightless. Hello, thank you for the raid too. Hello, welcome in. Love a visual novel? Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. We love visual novels here. Thank you for the follow box. How are y'all doing? How are you guys doing? Wait, what were y'all playing? Oh, Halo. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. How are you guys? Welcome in. For all the raiders, if you got a raid and run, no worries, please go take care of yourselves. Grab a snack, drink some water, go to the restroom, shake out your bones, stretch. No shrimping here today, okay? If you want to chill out with me, I'll be here, no worries. But if you got a raid and run, also no worries, please. Go do what you gotta do, alright? I'm doing good. How are you, dude? I am good. I am just chilling. I was just mentioning earlier that, like, you know, it just dawned on me that, like, Christmas is right around the corner. Like, truly, where did the year go? It was a hop, skip, and a dissociation away from January. Now we're here. It's about to be Merry Crimbus for those who celebrate it. Oh my god. My goodness. You got the dud? The what? Hello, Yorkie Paranoid. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Hello, Iki, Spooches. That's my wife. But yeah, perfect timing. There was like a ton of like we're witnessing this ghost girl's singing. Just trying to be an idol while I run this antique shop. I'm gonna be going to sleep. Got work tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have a good eep, Lightless. Please go get rest. Thank you for the Pikmin smooch. Go get good eepies. I hope you had a good day. I hope you have a good night, and I hope you have a better day tomorrow. I know. Do people have like work tomorrow? I do. I've got work tomorrow, and then the Tuesday, and then I'm off for like the remainder of the week. Ugh. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She held out one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Do I cheer her on? Y'all are lucky? Oh god, do you work the whole— Don't tell me you work through the holiday. Oh no. 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 Alright, do I cheer her on? I might. Woo, Winnie, you're amazing! You got this! A spark of surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure, radiant delight. Thank you, thank you! I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan. I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery.
Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. She's so cute. I love her. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully, I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through. That's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay, yippee!
Where did that song come from?
My mouth.
Okay, comedian, I knew that much. Did you write it?
I think so. I hope so. When I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory, I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right?
It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer.
Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing.
You could still rap. And hey, even good vocalists, I sometimes think that sometimes in groups they get the least lines for whatever reason. That's true. I just didn't realize that you were that good. You leant back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descended to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something.
That I've always been destined to be famous?
Or maybe?
It's kind of funny, huh?
What is?
That I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song.
Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to, even after everything else faded away, like a little keepsake? Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, or, well, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke, she just thought about it. Hands clasped behind her back.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right?
It's a little bittersweet.
No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, Kilo. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters now is that I'm gonna be a superstar. How did the recording turn out?
I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too. Oh god, I know how to edit. That would be great.
Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track.
Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I'm no professional. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently.
Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh?
It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me.
Not at all. I could sing all night.
You might need to come up with some more songs first. Wait, you don't get tired?
Nope. Can't even remember what sleep feels like.
Man, that would be helpful. I wish I did not get EP. Oh my god. I don't know how productive I would be. But if I had extra 8 hours in the day, oh lordy. Wait, actually, I take it back. I'd probably be doing crafts all night. Jobs during day, craft at night. I mean, that's technically what I do as it is, but like, you know, more crafts.
Pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost.
Doesn't it get lonely?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store.
If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Boo.
I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning.
It's okay, Kilo. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client slash business partner slash soon-to-be worldwide idol slash friend, I officially declare that your shift is over.
Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie.
Ooh, I like how that sounds.
Uh-oh. If we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep then. Good night, superstar.
Night, Kilo. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright?
You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from atop my dresser last night.
Huh? What do you... I mean, sure, night, Kilo.
What? That wasn't her? What do you mean that wasn't her? Excuse me. And just like that, Winnie floated up and through the ceiling. Well, there she goes. The idol agenda. Completed Winnie event 1. Yay! Oh, wait, I have to click this. A ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. I'm gonna go Mimi's and pass out on this couch. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting, and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and closed your eyes. What? I know, me too, right? Like, what happened then? Just for a moment, you told yourself you just wanted to rest your eyes. That's how it gets you. Then you pass out for like 3 hours. Just a minute, then I'll get dinner and go to bed. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. Peepees. Upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find it. Ah, what? Your eyes shoot open as a soft, insistent whispers ripple through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion around and around as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room. Oh my. And you were the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw urging you to stand. I don't know how I feel about this. You got to your feet and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them. Which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie? Is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs. Oh, I gotta go further upstairs? Oh great, there's more? You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. Oh gosh. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your finger against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. Oh gosh. Oh. Thank you for shouting out like this. Hold on. Let us also do... There we go. Hehe. Yeah. Hello.
Baya! Boyo!
Oh my god. Hello, Andres. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing today, dude? Yippee! I love that.
Oh yeah.
Magical? Oh.
Andres!
Oh my god. Jace, are you just gonna shout out everybody? Wait. Wait, if you're gonna do that. What am I getting a shout out for? For being awesome. That's what. Hold on. Well, if you're gonna do that, guess what I'm gonna do? Tee. Oh. You gotta change that, dude. Hello, Passive Blob. Howdy, partner. Nice to meet you. Hope your day is going well. I send hugs. And also, I'm your unofficial shoulder buddy now. Oh! Why, thank you for being my unofficial shoulder buddy. Much appreciated. Very nice, yes. A friend. Miss Ma'am, no, you're not stopping me. No, sir. Alright, where were we here? Cautiously, you reached out. Oh, Pikmin, lordy. Hell yeah, Pikmin. Wait, put Pikmins in the chat, everybody. Everybody, Pikmin. More. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or the spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off of the surface. Oh my. Thank you for the hydrate cube. Hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. Everybody, unshrimp. Unshrimp, you streamer. Oof, got a couple cracks out of that. Hell yeah. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again, exhausted. Interesting. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. What's all this about, huh? You set the book down on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. You crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes, despite the adrenaline running in your veins. Oh gosh. Weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Sleepies. Onkshu me me me. Yeah, day 5. How many days are in this? Wait, I actually don't know. I actually have no idea. The sing-songy chirpy of a group of small bluebirds on your windowsill woke you up from your sleep. You sat up, yawned, stretching out your shoulders with a pop. Oh god. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. Oh gosh. Rubbing your bleary eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurfaced. Filled with alarm, you searched out for the book that you'd found, and noticed there was nothing on your table anymore. What? Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Huh? Abruptly, a book fell onto your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. Does this place have a second ghost or something? Absent-mindedly, you began to flip through the pages, but instead of being greeted like a journal like you had expected, you found a strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. It looked old, but incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. I can't read! You flicked to the front, and in the bottom corner of the page was a single word, or in this case, a name. Marigold. Oh. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? What is going on around here? Ghosts at nights? Sure, but people around here are different. Does that mean she was 2? Did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm gonna leave you here, but I'll come back to get you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? Marigold like the milk? There's marigold milk? What? Really? I've got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. You set the leather-bound book carefully on your desk, taking note of exactly where you leave it. Yeah, in my place. Is this just like normal milk, or is this milk made out of marigolds? These new milks are really advanced now. All you wanted to do in the moment was to find answers, but instead you turned to your door. There was work to be done. Inventory that needed sorting, bills to be paid, and customers waited to come spend their hard-earned money. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, what am I doing? Let's... Do I check how Florian is feeling? Okay, I'll check in with that. And then, well, let's sort through some storage just to make sure if there's anything else. Search for items to sell in the attic. I gotta make sure that I, get some, inventory. You began searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you don't find anything worth selling today. That was quick. Oh, well. You had stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian came waltzing in, covered again with sunglasses and a bucket hat. Florian! Hey. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep-set bags under his eyes didn't look very promising. Oh, Florian. Oh no. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this peculiar contraption you have hanging from your pocket? I've never seen it it's like before. Lucille stepped over from the side of the store, helmet under arm. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which was half hanging out of his pocket. Oh, great. Lucille, it's time to learn what a cell phone is, my dear. Oh, never mind. It's not a cell phone. It's a pair of headphones. Headphones? A peculiar name. I have heard of a phone, owing to Lady Sylvie, but not these headphones.
They're tiny mini phones. You put it into your ears and they put the screen in your brain.
Winnie popped up out of nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Oh, is that so? What? No, she's bullshitting you. They're just little speakers.
You have to be careful, or the tiny phones will invade your ears and take over your mind.
It's quite terrifying, Lady Winona. I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucille, who raised a hand. My warmest thanks, but I believe it to best let my ears remain free of such intrusions. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray. And I would.
Beep.
I'm assuming. Whose side do I take? Yes, Winnie, that's correct. I gotta back Florian a little bit. Everybody seems to bully him. They're really just for listening to music. Winnie's messing with you. Really, they're just meant for listening to music. You might like them. Thank you, Keela, but if that is truly the case, there's plenty of music to hear without using technology. I do not understand. The singing of birds, the rustling of leaves. I believe I will make do for now. All right. Man, I'm too tired for this shit. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one. Kilo? Ooh. A coffee would be great. I love coffee. That will be no problem. Lady Winona, I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage too.
It's okay, Lucy. I'll just enjoy it from afar.
You really don't need to. I shall be back post-haste. At that, Lucille left out of the front door, a spring in her step.
I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones!
Winnie floated back up and through the ceiling. You weren't sure you'd ever get used to that. Well, there she go. Seriously, though, are you doing alright? Just some personal shit. Has nothing to do with work.
BRB, Kilo. Alright, I'll be here.
Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're actually really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is both an option? No. Damn, you got me all excited for nothing. But seriously, it was... I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right. Tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling around me. Uh-huh. And they led me to a book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where is that coming from? Hey now. And yeah, probably. I told you. This town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons. She just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets off on leaving people confused. It's just a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic books existed, I would call you crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all of that?
Hello, Trisket. Welcome in, welcome in. I say hi. Hello, welcome in.
How are you doing tonight? I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job of it. Am I? Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course, they're both great. So who cares if they're a little different?
Well, and what about me?
Maybe you're a little different too. Doesn't matter.
Well, no, but it's just kind of...
Tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next everything's turned upside down without your permission. Speaking from experience there, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, open up, Florian. I'ma split you open like a coconut. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. I mean, I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away fighting off a tornado in your bedroom. Oh, it wasn't like that. My apologies for the wait, my friends. Wait, what? You were gone all of 5 minutes. A midday jog helps me clear my mind. Please enjoy. She placed down a small tray on the counter with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. You quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucille picked up something floral smelling. Ooh. What have you got there? The shopkeep called it a white berry forest tea. I will admit I have not tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee. Oh. How do I pronounce that? Thank you for the how do I pronounce your name?
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Untrimmed, you streamer.
Oh my goodness. Oh, my lord. Is Lucille jog or running? She says jog. I would assume she's actually running, knowing her. Please say their name. Was
that close? Did that work? Thank you. I love you. I love you too. For you, my wife. I'm sorry. I just had to, do a little processing as to how to say that. It's just a lot of vowels. Oh my lordy.
You said you didn't have to get me anything. It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Kilo and not you, Sir Florian, please. I'm not thirsty. Truly? Then I apologize. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Florian. She's trying. She's just trying her best.
It's not. Ugh. With a grumble, Florian picked up his drink. It smelled like a strong, dark, rich coffee. There. You happy now? I've got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand. Is he always so pleasant? If by pleasant you mean acts as if some knave had defiled his morning gruel, then yes, Sir Florian has been rather somber from the moment we met, some months ago now. You sound like you're casting a spell saying that. I think I might have. Something might have happened, maybe a couple states over, and I just have no idea. And there's no way to confirm. Well, I guess even Grumpy is charming in its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons. That is true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself. Unfortunately, though, I do not know the circumstances that have led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn exterior, he is full of kindness. Oh, that's so nice. He's been kind to me since I got here. So are you. Honestly, everyone here is great. I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna say he's been kind to me since I got here. He's doing his best, but I think his delivery is a little, maybe not 100% if you don't get it. It's Catalina from Grand Blue Fantasy. The what? Excuse me. What? What did you just say to me? Hold on, I'm gonna go look that up. Often to... Oh, you mean Lucille? Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, her. It's a girl, the girl in armor. Yes. Yeah. I'm with you there. He might roll his eyes or grumble a little, but he always has stopped to help me when I need it. Hello! Hello, Luna! Oh my god, so many raids tonight. Hello, Luna. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, raiders. How are y'all doing? Oh my goodness. Hold on, this is not letting me. Hey, Akilo. It's me yet again. Welcome in and welcome back. How has your night been, Luna? Elden Ring. Oh god. Why do y'all play such hardcore games? Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, probably because y'all are actually better gamers than I could ever be. But you know. Ta-da! Riding the craziest high after killing 2 bosses, Nyreen. First try! First try! That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna have to watch that back, because, like... Good lord. You know, all I know in Elden Ring is, death. And a lot of people, just, you know, a lot of dying, so for you to have done that, damn. I was completely carried by my teammates. Shout out to the homies, shout out to the teammates. But I'm sure you did fine. If you got a raid and run, wait before I forget and keep going. If you got a raid and run, and no worries, please go take care of yourself, go grab a snack, grab some water, go to the bathroom, stretch, unshrimp, okay? Everybody unshrimp yourselves, please. And if you gotta go, no worries. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good night. And I hope you have a better day tomorrow. But if you want to hang out, I'm currently playing Willowmist, the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Yeah. Good lordy. Now, that is enough idle rest. I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment. Wait, you barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the call on of duty is constant. I will not delay in safeguarding you in the store. Lucille bowed low to you before leaving out of the front door once again. Oh my lord. Lucille, you are adorable, but please take a breather. Well, back to work, I guess. I gotta sell antiques. It's time. The store was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various paper and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, was there a lot of papers and knickknacks. Oh boy. I actually spent today cleaning out a lot of stuff, and I feel it. Organizing is hard. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brochures for long-closed restaurants, and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. Oh god. How can you even amass this much stuff? You pulled out a stack of magazines, again, some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them, before your eye caught onto a small, unlabeled white envelope between the pages. Oh lordy. You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked, and it certainly wasn't as old as all the other junk she had kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you noticed it was also unsealed. Interesting. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat, sweeping strokes, each word pressed with the kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there was a faint marks of hesitation, a word scratched out here, a sentence started and abandoned there, unusual for her. You smoothed the page and began to read, pulling aside any guilt over your nosiness. To my dear Quinn, I am writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching. But perhaps that is fitting. For you are one of the few people I know who can take scraps and turn them into something whole. An half-empty cupboard becomes a feast, a half-thought phrase becomes poetry, a half-hearted day becomes bearable. I want to see what her aunt looks like. Me too. I'm very curious what Auntie looks like. I am leaving Willowmist for a time. Do not fret, it is not over. You would, of course, you always worry more than you say. I will return, of course, I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than a vanishing axe and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing out of the silver oak with words right on the edge of my tongue, but I could not bring myself to. Not because I do not trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay. I might have. I cannot afford that weakness. Not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn, and please do not forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chefs need looking after. Yours always, Sylvie. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavy in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letters that she had left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable, and it had been even sealed. It hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why had she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Auntie, you are more complicated than I gave you credit for. You carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could have easily slipped it back between the magazines to remain hidden forever. It wasn't your place. But something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door. The silver oak was alive with light and sound, even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl, no matter how recently you had eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to spot Quinn a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine, and talking animatedly to his customers. Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my new and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. He swept in a dramatic bow. Somehow, without spilling a drop of wine he had carried, his hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me, you are here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willowmist's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine? A lost trinket? A misplaced poem? My dignity, perhaps? I've been searching for that one for years. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before reaching for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across of his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of the name on the front. Oh. For a moment, the noise of the restaurant seemed to fade around him. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the edge of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me? She never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip had been waiting on his tongue shriveled into silence. Ah. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into his envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted. Like a fire burning low. Thank you, Keela, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back into his place. I owe you a meal. No arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted. And then some. Consider it payment for your noble service as a courier of forgotten words. You don't have to. Ah, but I must. If I did not, the very foundations of the silver oak would crumble. And where would Willowmist be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to hide his heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his armor. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? New unk, maybe. He could be my unk, that's fine. He could be chill for sure. Well, I could guess. But Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict the thunder, but never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. I will not let you carry my burdens when you already carry the store. No, this letter is a gift in its own way. A reminder that she thought of me, and for that, my heart is lighter, not heavier. Oh, that's... Quinn! Something tells me that you two are very cute together, and I want to see my auntie now to know. I need to stop getting food ad. It's making me want food. Wait. What kind of food? I need to know. What kind of food ads are you getting? Another day. Oh wait, no. Now how about that meal, huh? Another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. Ah, my deepest apologies for stealing you away for so long then. How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. Ooh, Taco Bell. And thank you. With that, you turned to leave, you glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter, a small, wistful smile on his lips. Oh. Well season, completed Quinn Event 1. What is happening? I want to know what's happening behind the scenes. I'm curious. I miss my husband. Even? Damn. Yeah, I will just do that. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Ooh, Dorito ad. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. Welcome.
Not today. My pockets are full of rocks instead of coins.
Oh, okay, that's fine. See you next time. Yeah, I'm asleep, bro. Trust. Welcome in, Crow. How you doing, dude? You're sleeping so well, aren't you? No, I knew he was lurking. I just missed him. Oh, sleep typing. Yeah. The customer leaves the store. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. That's fine. What an eventful day. It's a little past 5 and you're sweeping the few stray leaves from the floor when the door is pushed open once again. When do we get to go on a date with Emmett? I want that. And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Sir! Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at a most fortuitous time. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Kilo would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. Hey, I'll pay the bills. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Do you want me to answer that honestly? Hey! Well, now I'm not sure. Emmett adjusted his glasses, pushing them up from the center with his fingertips. Hey. No bills will go unpaid while I am still contracted. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you're free to assume that you will. Careful, if you speak to me so nicely, people will think that you actually enjoy my company. My apologies, we wouldn't want that now, would we? I'll set up my computer at the counter and we can go through your books together. I did bring my own laptop if it would make things easier. It would stop me from having to come and assist you every week. Yes, Miss Marigold never did have any interest in technology. Aww. Wait, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be flirty though, best believe. Actually, maybe I don't have a computer. Oh, miss out hanging out with you. Oops. Oh, I miss out hanging out with you. Perish the thought. I would be happy to show you how to digitize your accounting yourself. And then there would be no need for me to come here every week. You would save money, and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me, from the business owner to business owner. But what about your wonderful company? It could be used on another client, I assure you. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs is adequate. Quieter location might be a good idea. Emmett looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released, and then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Why Emmett and Florian have purple and black hair? Sus. It looks like Emmett has a little tip of pink, but I don't know. Probably a good idea. The two of you headed upstairs and into your apartment. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? The coffee would be fantastic, thank you. You crouched down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard, and there were around a dozen different kinds of tea in beautiful little embossed tins with handwritten labels. Your aunt's handwriting sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you found what looked like 20-year-old container of instant coffee. Fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything less from the owner of an antique store? Touche. Just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you with is buttons and some pocket lint. Can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buttons on occasion.
Hehe. Hello, Eld. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing?
You peered up at him. He sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face.
Bon dia! Bon dia! Rami and Noichi.
It's night for me right now, so for me, bon noite, but for you, bon dia. Seriously? Oh wait, no. You peered up at him. He sat down at your kitchen table some point, scrutinizing his face. Seriously? No. Why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Wow, it's actually kind of impressive of you. You can keep a completely straight face while joking. For me, at least. Yep.
How have you been, Eld? How goes your day?
Thought maybe you worked with a button factory. I do, but they pay me by direct deposit. Oh, well, shit. You do? No, there's no button factories anywhere near Willowmist.
Emmett.
Alright, wise guy, how am I meant to know when you're joking? You stood up, quickly pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of maybe perhaps kinda out-of-date instant coffee. Oh my god, Lil! Hello, Lil! Sorry, Lil, were you in here earlier? Oh goodness. My bad that I missed you. Make him blush. Okay, I'm trying. Day off from work, taking some time off for myself. Good. And I hope the holidays are treating y'all well. Just got here. Okay. Sometimes I know Cube and you have like the same color handle, and then like sometimes Cube uses your emotes, so sometimes if I miss it, my bad. But welcome in, Lil. How are you doing? Welcome in. Why are you crying, Fee? No. Here's hoping it's still drinkable. You handed him the cup, placed your own down at the spot beside his, and then collected your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. Don't mind that. A fan of idols?
This is for Winnie. I used to be an idol back in the day. No, I was not an idol. I could not be an idol. No. We get confused a lot, so it's all good. I'm doing good. Hope things are well. Ah, okay. Wait, they do? Lord, Bernie hates me. Why? What'd he do? Bro, what'd you do? You better fix it now. Hope things are well. I hope things are well for you too, Lil.
Yeah, she's just the worst. Lying so often. Sigh emoji. What the heck? Anyway, this is for Winnie. Nah. Or I guess kinda. This is actually for Winnie. Wait, you can see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate prank. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts. There sure are. Like taxes. That's pretty scary. Audits. That's also very scary. Wow, that ought to come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Emmett pulled out his own laptop, then showed you the piece of Then showed you the download page for some piece of accounting software, which you promptly downloaded. Wait. Me lying is saying he's cute. Hey, the little PP, no mind. She's just stealing my bit. Y'all can't handle when y'all call each other cute, can ya? I'll do it for you. Both of you are cute. Ha! Have you ever used a program like this before? Did he just make me download Excel? BRB kilo. Alright. Bye. See you soon. What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you were lying or not. Wow! Okay, I haven't. Really, I'm new to all of this. Any guidance you give me is greatly appreciated. Not to worry, it's rather beginner friendly. And your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in, cash out. I would suggest continuing to use the book downstairs to keep track of sales, as Miss Marigold would find it more comfortable for when she returns. But once a week, you can copy the numbers in here. Your lies have now infected Andres. He now believes I'm good looking because you told him that I am, and yet I am a simple average boy. Hey. It's okay. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It is. It really is, okay? He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chooses to pay off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual. Payment of your employees is already directly paid out by your aunt's account, so there's no need to worry about it. Saves me a bit of effort. Just make sure you put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Got it! My weekends are about to go crazy. So, I just click here to find my bills? No, over here. Oh. He leaned over again, and you couldn't help but notice a scent of his cologne. It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly? He's delusional, I swear, and he hates me. Take the compliment, children. Oh my goodness. Stop stealing my bit. Oh my. Distracted, your hand brushed against his, and for a split second, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and he cleared his throat, before continuing on like nothing had happened. Yes, just here. Click on this tab, and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Oh, right. Thanks. I got it. Thank you, Emmett. From here on, it should be straightforward. However, since it's your first time, I'll stick around to assist you with filling in some of the sales data from the book downstairs. Really? It's awfully kind of you. At that, he let out a rare laugh. I'm paid by the hour, Kilo. I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? The point of running a business, yes. Appreciate the help nonetheless, even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start, numbers boy? Numbers boy? You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose I do. And no, one of those coffees was enough to last me a lifetime. Thank you. If I never have to drink another, it will still be too soon. I'll grab the book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. You're stealing the bit where you don't respond for ages. And I say you hate me. Oh yeah, you too. You headed back downstairs and then spent the next several hours going through the handwritten records your aunt left, plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was a rather simple task, just very time-consuming. And done. Well, that was fun. It was, yes. Wow, you stayed here. How long? Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much was obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if it doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying and then maybe you'll have a chance. Damn it. At an interview. Damn it! Wow! What's the point of knowing anyone if you can't get the job through nepotism? God. I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying you don't want to be my friend? Even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have the time for friends, Miss Marigold. So I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. Aw, that's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. When you... What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me that I was doing a great job with the store and that you wanted to see me again. Am I going crazy? And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with someone else. Nope, definitely was you. Lucille saw you too. Wow, okay, so that's a note to hanging out. It's late, and I believe that our time is up. I will bill Miss Marigold directly for our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of the wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room as he threw back his chair and began quickly putting all of his papers and laptop back into his briefcase. What is happening? Sir, you have some things to explain, please. Then maybe we could... I should really be on my way. Good night, Keel. Do not forget to brush your teeth tonight. That's a piece of advice. Sure. Sure. Brush my... In a hurry, Emmett rushed out of the door and down the stairs, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he had just been a few moments ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth. What is he, my mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on the table. You unfolded it to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Oh, resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded it back up and found your hands covered in sparkles. What the? You brushed them off of your shirt and then touched the paper again. Once again, covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dashed downstairs. Emmett! Where did he go? Check Emmett's business card. Smarts check. Ooh. Luck check. Wander around and hope for the best. I will check. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save. And we're gonna roll the dice. Hell yeah, finally I win one of these. You dug through your pocket and pulled out a business card that Emmett had given to you a few days prior. Flipping it over, you found the address listed and quickly inputted it into your phone. There you are. Hopefully you live near your office. You set on foot, walking through the darkened town. It was a clear night, and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. Certainly different than to back home. You were walking like this in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by the sight above, when you heard a meow? Then another, and another meow? Where's that coming from? Following the noise, you turned into a side street and saw a group of kittens huddled together, surrounding a certain man. He's feeding kittens. I love you. Oh my god. Sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I brought you food, so there's no need to get violent. There, eat. Emmett was crouched low to the ground, holding out a small white plate bordered with yellow ducks for the group of tiny cats.
I'm such a sucker, God.
As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. Easiest way to a cat girl's heart is cats. Who knew? Who would have thunk, right? This is why me and boyfriend we get along swimmingly. Literally, I think that was like one of his pickup lines for me to, like, you know, to go back to his apartment. Oh man. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers boy feeding strays. Oh, what are you doing here? As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. Sorry, I didn't mean for that. I think Fee's cat could kill your cat? Wait, why? Fee, what does your cat do? Oh god, I'm scared. Maybe I enjoyed your company so much that I didn't want it to end yet? Yeah, I want the heart option. He's just big. How big is big? Her cat is massive, Kilo. How big is big? Cause like my cat, I have one cat who's like 17 pounds. She's, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Kilo was bigger, but Macaroni is even bigger. But she's like structurally bigger than Kilo. The orange one is large. Is that Mr. Cat? I have a picture, 1 second. Lovely, please deliver picture. Anybody else who has cat pictures of their cats, please send them to my way as well. Maybe I enjoyed your company so much that I didn't want it to end yet? You... what? The dip is small? What you mean? Is that so unlikely? You've known me for a handful of days, and all we've done is talk business. Sir, you don't know me. Sir, you don't know me. I've fallen in love in days. There's footage of it. There's footage of me falling in love in a matter of 3 days, okay? Sometimes less. Maybe I just like listening to you talk. He looked at you incredulously as if trying to gauge if you were joking or not. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store and I wanted to return it. Really, here. Sorry for spooking you. He held the letter out to him, and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off of his pants. Carefully, he reached out and took the letter carefully, as if not to tear it. Did you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. DM Kielor, DMs are happening. I go looky. Oh my... I love his face where he's just sort of like, I guess I'm here now. Alas, he is indeed a large boy. His outstretched legs, back legs, is cracking me up. He loves being held like that. Oh. Oh. I guess I'm here now. Oh, I love him. He's so cute. Well, Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away inside of his jacket. He's a big sweetheart. I love him. If it's one with him in her arms, I did the same with Dip. Oh, Dip is your cat. And my hands are forced together at the center of my chest. Maybe you just have small cat and he just has big cat. That's really all it is. I apologize for my prior rudeness. That was highly unprofessional. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of our work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little bit even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's not a yes or no. They're small and cute.
Am I small and cute?
Oh my god, I gotta be like aggressively flirty with him. Mr. Man is a very snuggly cat. I love Mr. Man. Okay, I'm back. What happened? We found him in an alleyway. Look at his blush. Oh my god, you have such a cute blush. So he's blushing. And we found him feeding some stray kittens. And of course we love that, cause duh. And yeah. And so, you know, now we just told him to drop the professionalism because it's off hours. And now I'm flirting with him. Dipper is not a snuggly cat, but he's an asshole and would betray me and be snuggly with PP out of spite, probably. Damn. Dipper is not the homie. Am I small and cute? Do I count as small and cute? Are you a cat? Do I need to be a cat? I could meow if you'd like. You have no sense of humor, do you? I'm joking, Emmett. You don't have to take everything so seriously. He let out a sigh and shook his head. I got cat ears right here. I'll put them on. I already have some, but like more. Why not more? Hey, yo! You're an overwhelming person, you know that? We hardly even know each other. And now you're trying to meow at me in an alleyway. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable? Okay, when you put it like that, I sound like a weirdo. If the shoe fits, what can I say? Oh god. I'm sorry for meowing. God. More pics for you, Kilo. Peek. Give us your best meow. Or peek. So. He looks so soft. I love him. He's adorable. I love him. Thank you for more cat peeks. Maybe you just need some help to let loose a little, you know? That could be me if you'd like. Thank you for the hydrate, Rianami. What exactly do you want from me? I just want to get to know you. I can't do that if you're always running away, you know? Overwhelming and persistent. He has no thoughts behind those eyes. He's orange. Never a thought behind them eyes. It's part of my charm. Thank you for returning my letter, Miss Marigold, but it is late, and I really should be getting home now. You should too. And how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It is hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but I can do it anyway. At that, he sighed and his shoulders drooped. Fine. If it makes you happy, that doesn't mean I consider us friends. The two of you started walking through the dark streets. There was a cool breeze, and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. I wouldn't be surprised if the orange one has no brain. Didn't he get stuck in a couch? How? What? How? Look at this CG. Beautiful? Anyway. No, he fell in the toilet when he was a baby. Mr. Sassy crawls into the couch and apparently sleeps there now. I love how your cat's name is Mr. Cat and Mr. Sassy. I love that. But oh my god, poor baby, he fell in the toilet. Oh no. How about close acquaintances? Oh, Miss Sassy, my bad. Miss Sassy, I misread. We can start there. Great, you won't regret it. You smiled brightly, and Emmett looked at you out from the corner of his eye. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I ask you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? Nope. I don't talk that much, do I? Okay, God, I guess I do. Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch, okay. I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kind of terrifying. Yeah. She's a lot smaller than he is, but she lives up to her name. Sass. Emmett is aura farming right now. I can see it. God. Stop mewing. Okay, going back to the topic at hand, what was with you the other night? Like, seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you'd ask that. Huh. Fine. I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Huh? I mean, me too, dude. It's okay. That's not as embarrassing as you think. The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first, and then you were surprised by your own reaction. Why did you expect it to be something different? Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about that? It's embarrassing enough to admit. It's not embarrassing! It's just, I guess it's just so, you know, mundane. Like, compared to a ghost or a time-traveling knight. A what? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. So, you were drunk the other night. Wayne offered me some of his homemade cider, and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. Me too! I apologize that you had to see me that way. It's actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. Adorable. A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. Oh, please. And yet here you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take to get you drunk exactly? Like one sip? Please do not test that. What? You can't tell me all of that and then not follow it up with a number, Emmett. Where's the fun in that? Oh! Thank you for the bits, Pale. Oh my god, thank you. Much appreciated. Men can be very adorable. I agree, they certainly can be. Thank you so much for bits. Oh, that's so sweet of you. God, I've already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it to me. It's not something I'm proud of. It's okay to have low alcohol tolerance. God, nobody is shaming anybody. I love that frog emote, it's so cute. One sip would probably get Fee drunk. Oh, really now? Fee, you're not supposed to be drinking. Sorry, Crow. Here in the United States, we're not allowed to be drinking under the age of 21. No. Fucking ads. I'm sorry. Ad jail. Well, one day I will learn how to pause ads, but it doesn't show for me. I'll figure it out one of these days, I promise. I'm sorry. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. It's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough that my bones are creaking. True? You can't be more than 25. Oh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant? Trying to get on my good side? Hardly. 26 actually, but you were close. I'm not. I'm literally a couple weeks away from turning 30. The Twitch turbo music pisses me off. There's music? What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? No! Couple weeks! Oh, don't do this to me, Jace. Don't do this to me. Hello, Whiskey Tango! Thank you for the raid, dude. Kilor Hag Arc. Hell yeah, bring it on, buddy.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello.
Thank you for the raid, Whiskey Tango. Hello. For those who may not know, hi, my name is Kilo. I'm your local cat girl seamstress, and I love playing visual novels. We're playing Willowmist. I know you were here earlier, Whiskey Tango, but hello!
Welcome in, welcome in.
Were you fighting ghosts? Again, on the other side? Yeah, there it is. Let's do the proper shout out and let's see what does the Frosty Tool say, huh? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. On a mission to hit 200 follows before the end of the year. Well, you know what it is. Go get Whiskey Tango to 200. Let's go. Also, heads up, dude. You're also still streaming. Tee. I hit and I'm at 207 now. Thank you. Oh, okay, cool.
Noise.
It's only simple curiosity. To tell the truth, then I have no clue. You have no clue. What? Thank you for the 100 bits. Fail. Oh my god, thank you. Much appreciated. I gotta get those. What is it? Is it the tits program where you can throw shit at the streamer? We'll get there one of these days. But thank you for the follow. Of course, dude. Thank you. You have no clue. I was getting a little burnt out working part-time jobs and thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Mr. Man wants to be held BRB. Go hold Mr. Man. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity, and I haven't seen my aunt since I was a kid. Oh, hell yeah. Frog feet. I love the feet emotes. Wait, everybody, if you can, put the feet motes in the chat. Hell yeah, buddy. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away, and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? And you can't weasel out of my invasive questions this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. I ran out of fee sub to use feet. Oh, damn. Not allowed to feed. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Oh, interesting. I'm safe scumming my way through this, y'all. Can't stop me. Messy divorce or something? Oh, okay. No. That's a little bold and brash. No. Are you on the run? Well, at least you had clothes. Imagine turning up here naked. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I doubt I'd be the first person. This town attracts all kinds of people. Like you, my non-nudist friend. You didn't answer my question, by the way. Why did you move here? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. Hello, hope you're well. You legend? I'm not a legend. What do you mean, Pale? I think that's more you, my dude. But otherwise, I am doing well, and I hope you're doing well too, Pale. Holidays are coming up. How are you feeling about those? Personally, I like the holidays, but sometimes it could be quite the rush, hustle, bustle. So, I am appreciating taking a little slower this time around with these holidays. This town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived within the same building as I worked and rarely had a day off. Didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you. Very specific. Yeah. Emmett suddenly stopped outside of a small, 2-story high apartment building. They looked to be the sign. Oh, wait, what? There looked to be a sign hanging out from the front. Finch Advisory. Do you just live within the same building? What are you, some kind of workaholic? I almost said alcoholic. You are not an alcoholic. If you can. No, it's fine. Oh, Dale! Please. Thank you for another 100 bits. My god, dude. You're too sweet. Thank you. You honor me and felt that. No, you're honoring me. God, thank you. You'd have to build up a tolerance as an alcoholic. You know, I think maybe, I don't know. But thank you so much, Pale. I really appreciate it. Lore, what's up, Fee? What's happening? DMs? DMs are happening. There are more DMs. There's more cat. I love stupid cat pictures. That, like the one with his face all up in the camera. That one's so funny. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, he had like what kind of elevator music do you think he has playing in his head, Fee? Pale is a bad. Pale. Thank you for another 100 bits. My god, dude. Oh my lord, thank you. Oh my goodness. Wait, can we get cups? Pale is so cool. He is hella cool. Hold on. Let's put some cups. Some cups. Thank you so much, Pale. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Or day, wherever you might be. Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary. Thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I have so many cat pictures, they all go to PPE, but she doesn't appreciate dip pics anymore. Why? Why not? I am. Hope you are too. Eastern time for me. Oh, okay. Oh. Might be running a little late for you, I see. I don't know if you're much of a night owl, but I feel like most people, especially if they're also streamers, they certainly are. Wait, I know what I can do. Hold on. Oh god. I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. There we go. Teehee. Pale the Sun Chaos. Oh, interesting. Only chaos when it comes to Pale, I see. I'm gonna make chocolate chip muffins now. Delicious. Please take pictures. Please take pictures. Put in the food channel. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Please. My stomach just grumbled now that you said that. I know. I didn't. I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Are you flirting with me, Emmett? Thank you. I did not intend it as a compliment. Well, I'll take it that way. You honor me, Keel. Thank you. Nah, thank you, dude. Unsurprising. Thank you for returning my letter and the walk. Good night, Miss Miracle. He gave you a curt nod and then walked towards the building, before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. Just as you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat and then walked back over to you, before shoving something into your hand. Excuse me. A small card. You did already give me your business card, but now I have a spare, thanks. I wrote my number on that one. Oh! For emergencies only. Oh no! I need an emergency date. Oh my god, what an emergency. Emmett pushes his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the streets, the door closed behind him. Oh my god! Another 100 bits? You're too nice! Hell, you're too nice! Kilo in chat, you are absolutely badass and legendary. Never change. Never change. You never change. Please don't ever change, Pale. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Thank you. Man, I'm stuck. Help me. Oh god, where am I stuck? Hey, yo. Yeah. Everybody go follow Pale. Pale is a cool dude, okay? Nice of you. And just know, if you ever see me lurking around, I'm there. I'm doing my best. I may not say anything, but I'm there. Bet. Stretch. Okay, I stretch. Oh. Posture check. Unshrimp, you streamer. Everybody unshrimp, okay? Do it with me. I know y'all are shaped like the letter C sometimes, okay? But we can't be having that. Ugh! My god. And a hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Pale. Thank you for all of this. I appreciate you 100%. All of you are incredible. Mean that. Not you! Look at you. Oh. Coming out here swinging with bits, my god. Pale, question. Would you ever voice a visual novel? I'm laying down, bruh. How the fuck do I unshrimp one laid flat? I don't know. C-star a little bit. Oof, I just cracked my neck. That felt really nice, actually. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in a messy, loose handwriting. So badass, your preposition. You're too good at this, Crow. Does this mean we're friends now? A click sounded through the empty street as a window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. And then it was shut again. Hey! With a smile, you pocketed the card and started on your way back to the store. Completed event number 1. Yay! I'll take it, buddy. I'm gonna split you open like a coconut. You will not avoid me. You cannot avoid me. Balds so expensive. Oh no. Kilo, oh my god. What? Mayhaps could be fun. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Trying to get people to voice visual novels with me, please. Just cause, especially with male voices, like, I can't do a guy voice. I can. You see me trying, but alas, it will never happen. It's not happening. Junky wonky pooky boo. I could never voice with you. I'd die. No, Fee, you absolutely can. Why not? You absolutely can. The shop floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off, and only the faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Hilo, a question may I ask? Sure, what is your question? But PP voice nice, sad eyes emoji. Yeah, I agree. Have you heard Fee sing? See, Fee sings very well. Just might I put that out there. Playing. Florian didn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning in the storeroom, or maybe he had finally accepted that he was sick or needed some rest. Likely the former. You strode across the store, ready to head upstairs. Oh god! What does hot sauce do? Wait, thank you for the 100 bits. Fee would be great, for real, 100%. I agree! What does hot sauce do? what hot sauce does is I have to take a spoonful of the hot sauce that is in my house, and then I have to continue reading. Thank you for another 100 bits. Pale, oh my god, please. Pale 2 base. Pale's got a hell of a pale. Oh my god. Unlike you, I never lie. God. Wow, I see. Oh god. Just like squats and drop and give me 10, that will make me do something. Sounds fun. Jace, that's a threat, my guy. Don't. That one, when Plum says that, that's a pure threat. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna do feet for Pale. You're getting feet now, Pale. There we go. Convenient. Convenient? What do you mean by that? You strode across the store, ready to head up the stairs. Up! Kilo, you have returned! Jesus, Lucille, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Is somebody gonna make me hot sauce? How awfully convenient that I have 24k berries. You could ball. Oh. Oh man. I'm being threatened right now. Oh lord. Bald hot sauce squats is imminent, isn't it? Oh god. Oh lord. Hiding. A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. Do it now, poor Keylor. Rip in pieces to be. Sleep. You should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Uh-oh. Sir Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Ah, right. Emmett left something here, so I had to go hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucille, but really, it's way outside of your pay grade to guard me after the hours. There is nothing about pay, Kilo. I need no reward, only knowledge that you are safe and well. Thanks, Lucille. I'm totally fine. In fact, we were talking, and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but you know, maybe it's the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's kind of fun, too. Lucille placed her helmet on her head and then brushed herself off. Well, if everything is in order, I will take my lead. Do not worry, I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morning. Oh god. Ah! Thank you for another 100 bits. Pale, how many bits do you got? Are you like a dragon just sitting upon bits? Your like pile of treasure bits? Is that what it is? I'll try it out later. Oh. But I think Jace is gonna hit me when I least expect it. Oh god. Oh lord. This is it. I'm just gonna imagine Pale as a dragon of bits. Dragon. A sun dragon. She bowed low and then started towards the door. Wait! Can I walk you home too? Lucille paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hand on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. Oh, I have a means to protect myself should brigands set upon me. Is that how you pronounce that? You do not, and it would not be fitting. Do not worry, I will be well, and it is not your duty to escort me to and fro. Sun Dragon does sound kind of cool. It's time to commission new art piece of such. 'Tis the season, Pale. Something, I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well, huh? Leave the protection to me, Kilo. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm gonna force you to let me to look after you. That's the deal. She nodded. You are a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Until next time, then. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. Jingle, jingle, jingle. The sound of bells chiming faded as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited for a minute or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps growing distant. Then locked the front door and started back up the stairs. Huh. Jingle, jingle, jingle. W Kilo. W Badass Chad. He really is a dragon. He's just sitting upon a throne of bits. Oh my god, thank you, Fail. Technically, hair can't be harmed as it's already dead cells. Let her be romantic. She's a knight from a far distant time. Bro, she doesn't know that. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yes, Jace. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Always jingle, jingle, jingle. Especially jesters. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day. Absolutely, yes. Your room was as much as you left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from a dingy apartment you'd called your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. Oh god. Oh lordy. Thank you for another hydrate, Pale. Don't say jesters. Pete will find a jester to leave me for, probably. I'm not gonna lie, my Twitter feed is just full of the freak circus now. Twitter, TikTok. I cannot escape. Even Etsy has now shown me crochet patterns for a jester. And I'm gonna make one, of course, duh. It'd be fitting. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on the desk. Wait a second. Where'd the book go? You quickly started searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere in sight. The book is alive. Hey, book! Where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. It's gonna punk on my head, isn't it? No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it. Under the bed, in the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer, but no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Finally exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface as if it had never gone missing in the first place. Are we having a hot book now? Who knows? You think it's like a Chuck Tingle book? Does anybody know who Chuck Tingle is? Oh god. Oh boy. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still no response, though. What would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Alright then, book. Play difficult. See if I care, You picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same page as it was the same as before. Page after page of sigils and writing in a script that you couldn't read. Do you think it was wait, what? Do you think it has half the soul of an evil dark wizard in it? God, I hope not. But granted, given that my auntie said that there's a cursed vase somewhere in the shop and that I'm not allowed to sell it, I wouldn't be surprised. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything that you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down onto your desk, frustrated. Oh my god, what if it's like sentient and I just heard it? Please do not be slamming books. Me. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by in the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto the desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. Oh my. The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. Where before you saw plain used leather, you saw beautiful gilded edges and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. But suddenly it snapped closed as if caught in a strong breeze. Oh, well, I never. A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. Why is the book angry at me? What the heck? Hello? It talks, burn it. Call it? What? Once hot, now very snake-like, and not hot. Oh, we are talking about the Voldemort, aren't we? First, you ignore me for an entire day, as though I were some common dime-a-dozen grimoire. And now you have the gall to paw through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling, simply appalling. It let out a long-suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scribes, imbued with the wisdom of archmages, long since reduced to dust. And this is how I am treated, handled like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips. Wow, what a pompous ass, he sure is. If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you in this moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude, tone-mangling barbarian? You're a book. A book? A book? Why, you wretched, foul-mannered— Whoa. No need to get worked up. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incantations, So a book. Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts. What is the book pronounced? Called? I don't know. I'll have you know, I'm a tome. Is that actually? It's like actually type of moment. It's gonna tell me that. And you must be so-called wizard or witch or whatever tawdry moniker you humans are calling yourselves these days, yes? No, I'm just... And now you'll drool upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad gargling mud. What a joy. I suppose there is a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance, though truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. Well, damn. Okay. What's going on here? What's going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have common sense not to handle my pages with their sweaty, sticky hands. Who? What? How are you? So, the peasant finally decides to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly on the progress. I am Barnabas, the magnificent, eternal chronicler of magic most high, and patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Something you sorely lack. So you're a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means, wallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. Don't call Kilo that. Book, how rude. This book certainly has some choice words for me. Oh my goodness. What a nerd-ass name, bro. Imagine being called Barnabas. I know, right? What a name. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fates truly must despise me. I'm your master? That's how this works. I, the glorious, the sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bound me to her bloodline. Oh my god, don't tell me my auntie is dead. Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge, and somehow, despite all the odds, I have ended up in the possession of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused here. I'm not a witch or a wizard or whatever crazy fantasy that you got in that head pages of yours. Preposterous! Only a magic practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one ever to have ever lived. You know what? I think I'm just gonna put you away in a drawer. Put me away? As though I were some mere object? Oh, the audacity! Well, be my guest. At that, you walked across your room and threw open the top drawer of your dresser. You stuffed him in there. Oh, it was mail. The book is mail? Oh, my bad. Is the book British? I don't know. Agile? Welcome to Agile. I'm so sorry. You stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. Ah, not the underwear. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I said, let me out! Let me out immediately! You're a really cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I'm not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty, a masterpiece of craftsmanship, and... Yeah, you're a really cool talking book. Fine. Have it your way. While you languish in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential, I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great Encyclopedia Arcana. Oh boy. Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you'd never even heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you ripped open the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back onto your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stopped. All right! Enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book! A talking book. It's a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their fingers before flicking through your pages. Ah, my bad. The book sighed. Yes, it is very much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you like it, you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I am yours and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen. You know about this town, Barnabas? I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress, and now she is dead. It is your destiny to continue her legacy. Look, I just run an antique store. That's kind of what takes up all of my time at the moment. Unless you have some spells in there that makes me super successful and rich. Right. I keep the give me fast fortune spells right next to the one for turning people into beetles. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know. I have to be, considering my current circumstances. And as you're my new master, I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, goody. Love that for me. God, what's happening to my life right now? I'll have you know, I was flipping burgers like a week ago. A burger flipper? Ugh, no wonder you handled me so roughly. Hey now, be nice. Be nice to burger flippers. Excuse you. I've spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook? Oh, the shame. It's not like I chose you. That makes two of us then. It's not like I chose you either. Damn. Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master. The book cleared its throat. And as I told you before, I am the great and magnificent Barnabas, codex to the once magnificent Marigold line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman and left me to grow dusty on the shelves. A true crime. Why does bro want to Kafka you so bad? I don't know, and I don't. Stop trying to turn me into Beetle. I don't want it. Mr. Man tried to crawl into the washing machine. Don't do that, Mr. Man. This cat is Darwinism's worst nightmare. He's orange, Crow. Cut him some slack, okay? And you've always been a book. Of course. I am the sum of all magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right here. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope in handling all of that magic, so I am limited in the knowledge that I can give to you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you are a worthy recipient. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with the locals' problems. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a menial. Come here. What? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you, huh? Ugh, fine, but do not dog-ear my pages, else I'll make a good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. All right. With a huff, Barnabas floated towards you, hovering in the air. You lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through his pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way that you couldn't understand, some of the pages at the front seemed to be suddenly legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. Oh, do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips and I would be giving you the sternest of looks. I am allowing you to peruse my pages only because there is a small chance that somewhere within that pea-sized brain, there is a shred of talent.
All right, time to rattle my walnut and see if I got anything in there.
Yeah, you don't trust me, I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in arts whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you picked one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Wow, thank you. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide a use in your mundane life, as much as it pains me. Barnabas flips his pages, then, seemingly on his own accord, started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell Revelatio Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. Okay. Sure. If the spell fails, it is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human, and nothing to do with my modifications. So, it helps me find things. I could think of a few things that could be useful. A few times that could be useful. Hidden? Like a cursed vase? Yes. It's time to find that vase, Fee. Yes, well, if that is all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not near where you keep your filthy undergarments. Huh? Wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first. Must I? Isn't that the whole point of your existence? My point is to hold information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Damn. Fine, but if I accidentally set the store on fire, that's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, and then reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Please do not let my pages be burnt. It would be terribly inconvenient. When are you sleeping, actually? Me? I don't know. Maybe in an hour, a couple hours, an hour and a half? Who knows? These spellcasters are all adore Latin. Shake it up, wizards. Learn Proto-Indo-European for once. Oh, God. Oh, my. Hey, now. I'll try, but no promises. Ignoring him, you started studying the page. Detailed how to cast a spell, with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As you read, letters and images seemed to float off the page and into your mind until finally everything sunk in. You pulled out a notebook and began scribbling sigils left, right, and center. If this is what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. Once satisfied, you put Barnabas back down onto the table and pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You placed a notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck out your hand, and... Revelatio Obscura! Nothing happened. Revelatio Obscura! Nothing. Oh, great. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms about wildly. Oh. Revelatio Obscura! Utterly hopeless. Shut up! I have this. You are far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again. Slowly this time, if you please. You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs fill the air with air, and focused on the spell. Revelatio Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the window swayed gently, despite no wind that night. It's true, you suck at Latin, Kilo. I can't help myself. God damn it, I speak 2 Latin-based languages, though. Shit. Congratulations, master. You are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might. Hey, it worked. Look at that, I did it. Yes, congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes, the store sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. What spell can I learn next, huh? Huh. What spell, the fledgling asks, as if the entire process were so easy. Please continue to amuse me. What? I cast it right? You must practice. Even the simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by while you butcher them with your lack of skill. When you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Perhaps. Okay, geez, I'll keep practicing whenever I need to find something then, alright? It would be the smartest thing you've done since I met you. For now, though, I suddenly feel wiped. Yes, well, casting a spell will drain your magic reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest spells will require significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna bed. What should I do with you, huh? I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back into the drawer? Do not even suggest such a thing. Hehe. Good night, Barney. Barnabas, not Barney. Close enough. You slipped into the bed, shut your eyes, waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drifted off, the last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. Hehe. Okay, I now have 468 bits. Now, 9,535 bits left for the hot sauce. Oh, Lord. You learned a new spell! Spell time. Searching the attic now has a higher chance of finding items. I'm gonna get that vase. I'm gonna sell the cursed vase. Saturday! Wait, if it's the weekend, do I have to, like, work? You had hoped to awaken to the gentle chirping of birds or the sound of a breeze rustling in the world outside the window. Instead, you woke up to the sound of a very grumpy, pompous book opening, then shutting its cover, repeatedly, as loudly as possible. Ugh. Good morning, Master. Oh, I apologize. Did I wake you? It's probably about time for me to get up anyway. Good. It would be a tragedy to waste your morning on slumber. Up. Let's get a move on. With a grumble, you pushed the covers aside, swung your legs from out of your bed. Ugh. You made your way to your dresser, picked up a change of clothes, then turned back to take a look at Barnabas, who was sitting on your desk across the room. Do you mind? I'm changing. It's not as if I have eyes, Master. I see the world differently from a base creature like you. Cool, but I'd rather you didn't see me getting changed in any way. If it pleases you, Master, I will turn around. Does that satisfy? You quickly changed, then grabbed a piece of fruit, noting that your food stock was really near empty now. I'll have to find a grocery store later. Now, as much as I enjoy your presence, Barney, I've got work to do. Do you want to come with, or? No, thank you. The thought of being paraded around in the front of the general populace, subject to the gazes of those who do not appreciate my glory, fills me with despair. I will stay right here, thank you. I'll, turn on the TV for you, just in case you get bored, okay? Your consideration is touching, Master, truly. See ya! With that, you made your way down the stairs and stepped into the store proper. You were halfway down the stairs when you heard voices talking back and forth. That was beginning to feel like a normal thing around the store, but you didn't recognize one of the two. Voices. Oh, new person? Who dis? Who dis? I'm afraid that is not possible. Kilo requires their due rest, and besides, it is my duty to protect them. Who are you? I love your piercings, by the way. God, this makes me want more piercings. Hey, yo! Yeah, mood. Lucille, come on. It's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to see them with a little bedhead. I will not budge on this matter. Sleep is more important than your senseless whims. Winky. I'm loving this music. It's bossa nova-esque, and I love bossa nova. Is there a party I didn't get invited to going on? Seems to be happening a lot. I'll make a make a person feel left out if you're not careful. You winked towards Lucille, who instantly straightened up, then turned your eyes towards the other person. Your eyes met another's, a man with red hair that you didn't recognize. Are you my cousin or something? Sorry, maybe I should not have done that. He smiled up at you lopsidedly before brushing a lock of hair behind his ear. Eden, what an interesting name. Okay. Well, if it isn't the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week, you must be the infamous new owner of the store. You can call me Handsome, or Eden will do. Never mind. Hey, Handsome. How you doing? I'm just flirting with everybody. Nobody can stop me now. Guess what creature is a vampire, a wolf, a ghost, or a lawyer? Hello, Handsome. Well, hello, Handsome. It's nice to meet you. I'm Kilo, right? Heard a lot about you, but it looks like the rumors were selling you short. Rumors? Well, color me curious. Eden took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand trailing over the railing as he approached you. When he got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered. He wasn't quite touching you, but it was close enough that it felt like an intimate gesture. Oh, now is it? This guy's parents wanted a girl? Probably. Thank you for the hydrate, Iki. I drink it. Oh my, Eden, who are you, good sir? Go on. I'm surrounded by attractive people. Help? I like redheads. Mood? Big? Yep. We'll yoink him. Understandable. Understandable. Yoink. He needs to back away from my personal space. Nope. No. Come closer, good sir. You want to hear a secret? Funny story. I heard that the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. From what I've seen, I'd have to agree. And a flirt. Look at him. Eden pulled back and smiled. Well, the rumors say a lot more than that, but let's leave some of the secrets a mystery for now, shall we? You'd have to be a little mysterious to be interesting after all. After all. And at that, Eden turned around and walked back down the stairs, the sound of wood creaking with every step. Ha ha! Lucille's about to chop him in the kneecaps! Is it something that you need, Sir Eden? I suggest you speak now. Why rush our first meeting? We'll be telling everybody about it at our wedding. He winked up at you, then turned his attention to Lucille. Ah! Oh lord, still loyal to Winnie here, but you could have him. I will be yoinking everybody, thank you. Really, you don't need to be so defensive. I don't fight, unless you ask me nicely. I have no interest in anything of the sort from you. If you have no business here, please take your leave. We are running an establishment here. Lucille moved her hand towards the hilt of her sword, but didn't draw it. Eden raised his hands, but backed up a step. I made a mistake. What you mean? What mistake? What happened? Alright. I'm gonna note that down for next time. Lucille isn't a fan of my jokes. My deepest apologies, my lady knight. Eden gave a half bow to Lucille while she just shifted to stand a little straighter. I have burned myself very much. Oh no! Aloe vera time fee. Are you okay? Lucille is jealous. She sure is. I just wanted to introduce myself to our lovely new shopkeep. Believe it or not, I'm actually Willowmist's most famous carpenter. Yeah? I've been known to work some wood, Eden. I believe you're Willowmist's only carpenter. Ouch, that may be true, but the point stands. A carpenter? He looks more like a model, hello? I was expecting someone who looks more like Quinn. I happen to be acquainted with your aunt. We work together on occasion, so I'd like to extend the same offer to you. Did you flirt with my auntie? If I remember correctly, Sir Eden, Lady Sylvie would also refer to you as a flirt and a liar. Oh! Uh-oh. Hey, yo, don't bring back, I will climb that tree. Well, I mean... I just can't help myself for you. Alas. ass if the shoe fits. What can I say? There's so much beauty in the world. Should I not celebrate it? Thank you for the lurk, Pearl. Lady Sylvie would say that you are incapable of taking anything seriously. That I can accept. You are such an honest person, Lucille. It almost makes me jealous. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'd love the chance to get to know you properly, Q. How about dinner and drinks on me tomorrow night? Oh, my arm hurts. Please, aloe vera. Tomorrow night? Well, maybe I'll be able to shift around my incredibly full schedule if you ask nicely. Oh, is that how it's gonna be? Well then, pretty please, may I treat you to a night of fine dining and wine? It was actually pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm an actor at heart. Then I shall accompany you as bodyguard. I don't think that's... Actually, you know what? Why don't we just invite everyone? It could be like a housewarming party. Here I thought I'd managed to snag a date. What a shame. Still, sounds like fun. I'll leave it to you to invite whoever you'd like. You seem to have good taste. Bet. Bell door. By the door chimed as the door to the store opened. Jingle, jingle, jingle. And the familiar face of Emmett poked his head through. Emmett? Oh boy, am I gonna have to make a decision between the two of you? Good morning. I'm here for... He paused, as his eyes locked with Eden's. Is there drama that I'm unaware of? You guys need to tell me this, okay? He turned and walked straight back out the door. Hello? Emmett? Not a bad burn, just stings. I did aloe. Okay, aloe good, yes. How cute. He's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't worry your pretty little head. Eden strode past you, then exited the store. A few moments later, they both came back in, with Eden's arm around Emmett's shoulder. Uh-oh. Why are you off so quickly, my friend? Don't tell me you're trying to avoid me. I'd prefer it, yes. Everyone's so honest this morning. How refreshing. So what brings you here today, Emmett? My job, which you are currently preventing me from doing. Will you climb 1 or 2 or 3 trees here, Kilo? Well, since I'm already up in the canopies, I mean, I'll just keep climbing them all. Just saying. There's always more time for work later. There's not always friends later. That would be true, yes, but you're all acquaintances at most. Not what I was expecting. Ain't nothing stopping me. Hey, you're meant to think stuff like that. Not say it to our faces. Let's just stick in the mud. And you're a thorn in my side. Unhand me. Emmett, you gotta tell me what your beef is with this guy, please. Lucille, please, someone say something. You'll run away. I might just have to hold you onto you tighter. I might, yes, and please don't. You two are, friends, then? We absolutely are. We absolutely are not. Florian, get in here, it's getting hot. Florian! It's more like I happen to bump into him no matter where I go, and he takes it upon himself to bother me non-stop. You're too stubborn for your own good. One day, I'll get you to agree we're best friends. Hell will freeze over before that day comes. So cold. And I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. You're breaking my heart over here, Emmett. Oh, Emmett, the famous heartbreaker. I like the sound of that. Don't encourage him. He'll never stop. Please, encourage me more. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on attention. Wait, does Emmett have a beauty mark? He does! He's got a dot right here. And he's got a dot right here. And it looks like there's another one right here on his collar, right on the shirt collar. And you know, that would be a really nice place to just put a little peck on there. Just mwah! Oh, I need to cool down. Oh god. Whoopsie. Deck. Quinn! Stop cooking, come here! 2 of those are just moles then, Keylor. That don't stop me. That don't stop me at all. Yes, exactly like a puppy. Desperately in need of discipline. Alright, so what you're telling me, Emma, is that I need to put a collar on Eden. With a leash. Well, since you're here, Emmett, I was wondering if you'd like to come out to dinner with us tomorrow night. No, thank you. Scared that Eden will bite. He's going? Yeah, so far it's me, Eden, Lucille. I'd ask Florian and Winnie too. I'd really like you to come if that makes a difference. Fine. I will make a spot in my otherwise packed schedule. I hope you appreciate the effort. What a gentleman, Emmett. How very unlike you to change your mind. Maybe you have a soft spot for Kilo, eh? I have nothing of the sort. I'm merely agreeing so that someone responsible can be on hand to keep things under control. Mary. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'll take both. And with Florian there, and Lucille, and Winnie.
Wowee! What a party!
Flirting is gonna be really hard, I will say. Flirting is gonna be incredibly hard. There's too many people. Oh god. But Emmett, yes, gimme. Ow! Hey, 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 who did that? Who did that? Andres! Hey now. Emmett shrugs out of Eden's grasp and then brushed himself off. Now, if that is all, I need to speak with Kilo. In private. You deserve that.
What?
Minnie. Winnie is not invited yet. Soon. Well, when you put it like that, I can't but to help but to wonder what your relationship, or wonder about your relationship. Do tell me what happened. Nothing is going to happen. It is a simple discussion and nothing more. Is that a blush I see on your cheeks? Maybe you're the one who needs glasses here. Stop making things up. Allow me to escort you out, Sir Eden, so that Sir Emmett and Kilo may talk in peace for a moment. What a noble way of throwing me out. Well, it was nice meeting you, Kilo. I hope to see you around town. Definitely. Been a pleasure. I'll let you know more about my services later, but drinks first. I'm a very hands-on worker. I'd like to get to know my business partners before we work together. Yeah, you trying to see my woodworking skills, Eden? Is that what it is? Ugh. Sounds great. See you tomorrow, Eden. Lucille put a hand on Eden's back and saw him to the door, where he finally exited the store, the bell tinkling as he did. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Kilo! What? What? Pardon the intrusion. As I said, we need to talk. Sure thing, what's up? Did you miss me so bad you had to come see me first thing? Don't be absurd. Did you give my business card to anyone? No, of course not. Why would I? I'm keeping your number to myself. Thank you. Damn it. You're not responsible, and that's even more concerning. How did they find me and get a hold of my number? Huh? Who? What's going on? It's my previous employer. What? What would they want? Wait, did you do accounting for a criminal organization or something? I worry about the fantasies that are going on in your head, that head of yours. Forget it. I'll deal with it myself. Kinda making me worry here, Emmett. You're a client. There's no need to worry about me. Nuh-uh. We're close acquaintances now. And I think that means I'm legally allowed to worry about you. I'm no solicitor, but I'm certain that's not how this works. So you're trying to argue that me worrying about you is illegal? But no, stop talking such nonsense. I haven't been paying attention, but did you just say Emmett's an accountant? He is an accountant. He's our accountant. He's our accountant for the time being, he said. He's ours for the time being, he said. I love him. He's so Nanami Kento coded and I'm in love. We can count on him for sure, bet. Let's take him home, Kilo. Hi ho, it's off to home we go. Let's go. Ayo, chill, Kilo. I shan't. My wife said I could. We're going. I can't believe you'd call me nonsensical, Mr. Accounted for a crime syndicate. You are in need of another bonket. No! You are another one that needs a bonk. Do not bonk my wife.
No. I shan't allow it.
That's not... Oh, forget it, you are impossible. Emmett pinched the bridge of his nose and closed his eyes, almost like he was in pain. It's nothing like that. Nothing illegal, at the very least. Let's just say I terminated my contract early and they aren't happy about it. Well, they can't force you to go back now, can they? I'd like to say no, but they're so obsessed with the rules and regulations that they might have some obscure way to try and make me work for them again. Oh. Bro makes money, what can I say? See? Nanami Kento ass coded. I need to watch season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. I never did. Although I know if I do, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be very sad. And that would be a bad thing, right? I left for a reason. Ugh, what a terrible start to an otherwise good morning. At least you got to see me. As I said, thank you for your concern, Kilo. It's not necessary, but well, thank you anyway.
What you guys whispering about? Is it secrets? Ooh, I love secrets. Come on, tell me. I won't tell anyone, I swear.
Okay, BRB, Kilo, gonna go wash my eyes. You go rinse them eyeballs out. Oh, Winnie, good morning. Have you and Emmett met before?
Just watching him from the corner of the room count.
Winnie? I don't think so.
No, my name's Winnie. Nice to meet ya. So, what's happening?
None of your business, Miss Winona.
Just Winnie's fine.
Fine. Miss Just Winnie.
Haha. No, I mean, just Winnie.
As I said, Miss Just Winnie.
Fine. I'll be Miss Just Winnie, but you have to be Mr. Tall and Serious.
Oh no!
I'm so small and tiny, and he's so big and tall.
Winnie could get some ectoplasm, if you know what I mean. The crow? Hey, yo! Oh my lord, crow! Mr. Finch will suffice.
Mr. always looks like he's got a stick up his butt.
I feel like that one might be a little bit long. Thank you for noticing. It takes a lot of effort to maintain.
Hehe, I like you. You're funny.
Andres, get them. Andres is the official bonker. Thank you for this stretch, Pale. I stretch. Ooh. My shoulder popped with that one. Pale the badass. He is the ultimate legend. Him.
Him.
Funny isn't a word I'd use, but if you'd prefer it, then be my guest. Now, that's all. I have other things to do. Andres can bonk me all he likes. I'll counter by tormenting him with the yaoi. Incoming yaoi, by the way, for sure. Oh my god! Thank you for another 100 bits! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Fail! No you! I honor you absolutely. No you! Oh my goodness. I got muffins. I like how he just pops in here. Tray full of muffins and it's just like, hello. I got muffin. Hell yeah. Fee cooked, literally. Hell yeah. Let Fee cook. Let Fee cook. Are they good? Thank you for another stretch. Huh? It will come, mother-in-law. It will come. Oh god, it's inbound for sure. Funny isn't a word I use, but if you'd prefer it, then be my guest. Now, that's all. I have other things to attend to. Thank you for the hydrate. That's the last of my water, I think, and the posture check. Unshrimp your streamer. They may have come with pain, but they taste good. Hell yeah. Wait, what flavor were they? What flavor were they? Oh. Hey, Emmett? Yes. This all could have been a text, you know? And does he have my number? And I'm just saying, I feel like you stopped by just to see me. You would be incorrect, as I gave you my number, but you never gave me yours. Good day, Miss Marigold, and Miss Just Winnie. And at that, Emmett turned on his heel and walked out the door, the bell jingling as he did. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Winnie turned and waved her hand, watching as he left.
So, what was that about? A romantic tryst? A secret rendezvous? The beginnings of a forbidden love?
I love Winnie. Do you read a lot of romance novels or something? Winnie's reading BL.
Bet. Well, it does get boring around here sometimes. Emmett just doesn't realize it yet. I'd rather have a romantic tryst with you.
Maybe it was a secret rendezvous. Emmett just doesn't realize it.
Chocolate chippy. Ooh.
And a side of burnt arm. Oop. How could she read if she can't hold book? That's a good question. I don't know. It was worth it, though. I believe.
I knew it. Ooh, Emmett and Kilo sitting in a tree. When's the wedding?
I could text him now and spring it on him.
Hee 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 hee. Do it.
He might kill me, though. Or worse, block my number on the spot. Anyway, no. It really wasn't anything like that. Just boring work stuff. Oh, by the way, Winnie, wanted to ask you something. Would you like to go to dinner with me tomorrow night?
Dinner? With you? Ooh, are you inviting me on a date?
Sure. Date with me, Emmett, Lucille, Eden, hopefully Florian. We're all gonna be one big happy family.
Okay, so this is not a one-on-one thing. Boo.
Do you want it to be one-on-one?
Of course, I want to get to know you better.
Well, bigger group doesn't have to stop that, does it? Plus, we can always hang out here. Want to get to know you too. Get to know you better too, Winnie. Oh my god. Shout out to Fee suffering for the glorious muffin. Thank you for another 100 bits. That's crazy. 100 bits for Fee's burnt arm. Oh my goodness. Thank you for another 100 bits, pale. Okay, I'll accept poly ending here. They're all lovely. I know. Wait, speaking of poly ending, Fee, are you listening? And Iki too. So apparently, allegedly, there's gonna be a possible poly route. Allegedly, for the Freak Circus. How do we feel about that? Congratulations on the 1K bit, 1,000 bits badge. I didn't even know that was a possibility. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Between Pierrot and Harlequin, allegedly. I think. Don't touch my Winnie. She's all yours. I started sweating low-key. I know. There's an art that I retweeted, and I'm just like, I'm gonna send that base to somebody. I need to send that base to somebody. I need to commission somebody for art immediately. Put me in that sandwich. Also, I'm back. Welcome back, Rionami. Real. Yes. Say that one more time. Good scrub. Oh my lordy. Put me in between the Harlequin Pure Rose sandwich. Maybe the doctor too. Why not? Jester too. Why not? The ticket taker? All of the above. I'm just a little circus freak at the end of the day. Oh my god. But yeah, so allegedly. We'll see how that goes and plays out, but I'm so excited. Ugh, my lord.
Well, that sounds fun.
When he shifted and fiddled with her hands.
Can I think about it and let you know later?
Oh, sure, yeah, it's not until tomorrow anyway, so there's no rush. If you don't want to, you don't have to either.
Oh, no, I super want to. I'll let you know.
Alright. Better get ready to open up anyway.
Okie dokie. See you later, alligator.
Alrighty. Y'all fighting in my chat. Oh my god. Winnie gave a small wave, then floated up and through the ceiling. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Alright. Pay my bills. Alright, let's pay the bills right off the bat. Let's make sure those bills are paid. Weekly paid. And then I man the counter. Oh wait. Let's sort through the store. Or clean the store. I haven't cleaned the store in a while. Goodbye, dust. Where's my popcorn? Ooh. Popcorn time. You sat down at your desk, ready to go over the week's bills. You paid your bills in full, $80. Oh god, I need to make more money soon. Oh lord. Oh my. You're leaning against the counter, eating the last of your food supplies when Florian comes in through the front door, nearly dragging his bag behind him. Would you like a muffin, Iki?
Muffin.
You thought it would be impossible, but somehow he looked even more tired than usual. Florian! Come on. Hi, Florian. Long night. He pulled off his usual disguise. Good morning, night, afternoon, fuck, whatever it is. Brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes, wait, no. Ugh. Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so nosy. It's been a long few days. Bro, just open up. What is it with these boys and having to split them open like a coconut? God. Florian dragged his bag over to the counter and sat down with a sigh. I can tell you're looking worse every day. Gee, thanks. Florian's voice was flat monotone, as if all the energy had been sucked out of him. Could always take a few days off. I'm sure we could manage. I'll have to take double shift on the sweeping, but hey, I could use the arm workout. Yeah, for real, Kilo, they're supposed to split oh, maybe not. See? They could be spending their energy splitting. Oh man. Madam, what is it with you and beauty marks? See? No, it's true. Look at this twig. Wait, beauty mark. I see? Yeah, he's got two up here and one right here. And I just, you know, I just think they're neat. I just think they're lovely. Yeah. I feel unsafe. What do you mean? That's my wife. I do more than sweeping, you know. Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick. It's fine. Stop worrying about me. Worry about something more productive. I bet Florian is rough, if you know what I mean. Florinami? Rianami? I'm sorry, that was a slip of my tongue. Florian is well, I don't mind. Sure. Give me an example then, and I'll consider it. Running the store? I think I got it down by now. Something else. He'd be rough, or he'd treat you like a queen. ¿Por qué no los dos? In public? Queen. You know? And then behind, you know, the bedroom door. That's different! Hehe. Fuck, I don't know. All the supernatural stuff you're struggling with. Yeah, actually about that. What? I think I might be a witch or a wizard or something along those lines. God, what changed overnight? To make a long story short, a magic book with the worst personality ever pretty much just hit me in the face with a revelation. Fine, you know what? Sure, magic books, great. Really, that's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch, hooray, let's celebrate. Kinda thought you'd have a little bit more to say about that, you know? Did you know if my aunt was, you know, like this? Well, there was certainly something wrong with her. Hey! Look, she's eccentric and she lives here. There was always going to be something up with her. Or it's a rivalry. Fight for dominance every time behind the door. And then it gets them heated for real. Oh my. Oh my. It's okay. That's where you get to be a brat. And you push all the buttons. So you didn't know she was a witch? Nope. She tends to keep things to herself. It's kind of her thing. And you're fine with that. Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever else. Just as long as my bills get paid. That's fair. Oh, I'm sure you have sick leave, you know. You ought to use it. I'm not sick. Leave it. Jeez, alright. I'll drop it. Florian let out a breath. Sorry. Just had a shit few days. If you're a witch or whatever, maybe you should have a spell to give me my energy back. This is my first impression of Iki other than Fee using her emotes, by the way. Oh! Well, welcome. Crow, this is one of my wives. Iki. And, well, Iki is the reason why I know Fee, or at least through the grapevine of chain of people that I met. Hi, Crow. Nice to meet you. I lurk here. Yeah. That's what she gets for being a chronic lurker. It's true. She do be lurking. He laughed weakly and rested his head on the counter. I'd give anything to sleep right now. Blame Jaunt. Yes, it is true. It is true. We blame Jaunt here. Like, you can use my bed if you'd like. Can't think of anything weirder than sleeping in Sylvie's room. I think the bed smells more like me than her, if that helps. It does not. It's not for lack of trying anyway. Thanks for the offer. Ooh, okay. Give him a pat on the head. Has a heart next to it. I'm patting his head, y'all. I'm patting him. At this point, I don't even have to introduce myself. According to Kilo, PP talks about me a lot. It is true. Before you came in here, PP definitely mentioned you quite a bit. And I was wondering at what point, like, you know, I'm not gonna advertise, but you know, I was just like, mayhaps I will get to meet him someday. And sure enough, here you are. You reached down and gave him a pat on his head. His hair was actually very soft. What do you use for your conditioner, Florian? What are you doing? Sorry. Really kind of force of habit. You reminded me of my mom's dog. Your mom's dog? Yeah, when she's grumpy, she puts her head down like that too. My bad. Are they drama here, y'all? What do you mean drama? Between these two? I don't know. He treat you like a queen. Queen. Whatever. I have work to do. God, you're such a tsundere, Florian. He practically flew away from the counter, cheeks burning bright red. Sorry, Florian. With that, you finished up your lunch break and got back to work. Yeah. I will crack you open, Florian. I learned from my kid. I will fix him. You spend a couple hours cleaning the store, and by the end of it, you're happy with the efforts. Yay! I got a skill point. Yay! You are now level 3, skill point 1 up. Yay! Store cleanliness increased. Hell yeah. Alright, I need to get items, though. It was a little past 5 p.m. when you flipped over the sign of the door to close and let out a drowsy sigh. What a day. Oh! You say that every day, you know, like a broken record. Well, every day is exhausting, in a good way, though. How can anything be exhausting in a good way? Haven't you ever finished something and been tired, but really proud of your work? Nope. Usually finish shit, then wish I'd never started in the first place. Oh, buddy. Kind of a pessimist. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. Well, that's true, but bad things will always happen, but life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Well, maybe if you didn't frown so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. Give it a try. See? Just copy my face. It's really easy. Just relax your muscles and... no. Still frowning, I see. Thank you for another hydrate. Hold on. There are just little droplets in my water bottle at this point. That's all I got. Oh, 10 squats. Okay, hold on. Squat time. Oh. It's not a frown. It's just my face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's not a frown, it's just my face. What a mood. Drop and give me 10 now! That's unfortunate for you. Hold on. I will go do the push-ups. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, push up time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm back. Nothing at all. Ugh, I wish you would get a little more sleep. Look, Florian, I love eye bags, but you gotta relax a little and take an EP. Noisy must run in your family or something. Noisy, annoying, and a complete pain in the ass. Forgot gorgeous, charming, and funny. No, trust me, I didn't. You grinned, and Florian turned away from you. Looking around the store, it looked as it always did. A mess of knickknacks and clutter, but a clean one. Florian did a good job, even if he was always trying to deny it. Hey, Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something, or another. You never stop asking questions. Well, it's good to have an inquisitive brain, you know, keeps me young or something like that anyway. Such a son, he really is, God. Is it? Seems like a lot of effort, especially when you can just keep your mouth shut and think to yourself instead. Anyways, as I was saying, I know that you grew up in the town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? What'd you do before? Is it important? Yes. That depends on how important you think getting to know each other is. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Ria. Not important then. I think you default to being mean when you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. That's okay. There's a college here? That's surprising. I didn't know population of Willowmist could support it. No. It was in the city. Didn't you say you always lived here? I was only gone a few months. It hardly counts. Oh, well, why'd you drop out? Got bored of your major? Why is this so important to you? You got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bug it instead? I don't know if Barnabas would actually like that. He has a name? Hey, I didn't pick it, okay? He came pre-named, though to be fair, Barnabas is kind of a rockin' name. And also, you're changing the subject. Barnabas has nothing to do with this. I'm interested in you. Health complications, alright. Couldn't stay. But I also couldn't come back when... Ugh, look, fine. If you're so desperate to know, I'll tell you, but can we sit down? My head is killing me. Of course. Use my room upstairs if that's alright with you. Florian looked to the side, a dusting of red appearing on his cheeks. Relax, Florian, God. Now who's trying to get who into bed? I never mentioned a bed, did I? Yeah, exactly. I never mentioned a bed now, did I? I never mentioned anything about my bed. You're the one who's thinking about that. I mean, I sort of did earlier in being like, hey man, you should take a nap in my bed, but you know, it's okay. I never... No need to deny it, you literally just brought it up. Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping a little ahead, don't you? I'm not, you don't... Ugh. Come on! With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs, huffing the entire way up. Relax, dude. You could just blame the fact that you're sleep deprived, okay? It's fine. It's fine. You're cute. I'm cute. We can call it a day. Welcome to my humble abode, Sir Florian. God, shut up. You sound like you're Lucille. That a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem. One Lucille is enough, that's all. It's not like I hate her. She's just... a lot. Alright, I'll keep the chivalry to a minimum, my fair liege. You flopped down on your couch, sinking into the cushions. Florian followed, though much more cautiously, perching himself on the opposite end. He looked around the room, his gaze lingering on a photo frame that had been there when you arrived, a picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. Must have been you. This place is weirdly empty. You think? It's packed with all kinds of stuff in here. I wonder where my aunt got it all. No, I mean, Sylvia has a big personality. She kind of filled any space she was in. Try my best over here. I guess that's alright with you here too. Hey, I'll take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what were we talking about? You dropping out of college? Right. Florian blinked a few times as if his eyes were trying to stay open. You feeling okay? Stop asking me that, I'm fine. He gently rubbed his temples, then shook his head. Just a headache, it's no big deal. Anyway, college? I just had some health shit and I left, but... Look, I won't sugarcoat it, I'm not asking you for your pity. My dad ran off after my little sister was born and my mom struggled to raise both of us. I quit high school to have a couple part-time jobs to help her. Oh. Florian, sorry. Do what you have to survive, it's fine. But my mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college for years without telling me. Then she just sent me off. Well, she wanted the best for you. Yeah, but why should that best not include them? Fine, whatever. I went, and I couldn't face them when I dropped out. They think I'm still in the city, living my life, getting my degree. And I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. Wait. So, wait. They live in Willowmist, but they have no clue that you're here too? Florian, why? They would probably love to see you. I can't face them. She gave up everything for me, and I just let her down completely. What am I meant to say? Hey, Mom. Turns out I'm a fuck-up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise! You'd be happy just seeing you and knowing that you're safe. That's what parents do, especially if it's health-related. I can't. Not like this. Ugh. Florian's hands sank down into his hands, his shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. I can't. I'm not her perfect little son anymore. You're still her son. Come on, man. I'm hugging him. Hold on. You may not like it, but come here. Without thinking, you leaned forward and pulled Florian into a hug. He stiffened, his breath catching, and his hands hovered over your back. What are you? Sorry, Florian, really. Slowly, though, his arms wrapped around you and he squeezed you tight. Not like it's your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. I just want to go home. Feel like things are normal again. Well, can't you? I honestly believe that your mom would just be happy to see you. It's not just Dad. I don't deserve it anymore. I can't trust myself around her or my sister. Trust yourself? Even you should be keeping your distance. God, you're so fucking naive. I'll mess things up for you too. Everything I touch just falls apart. Wait, I don't think that's true. I'm right here, and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us. You're not destroying anything. Yet. I didn't want to share any of this shit, you know that? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof that we're human? Look, I know that's difficult for you, and I can't just magically make it any better, but if you need someone to talk to or anything else, you can rely on me. You're too nice, you know. You're gonna end up getting taken advantage of. By who? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone, even if you wanted to. Ugh. Thanks, I guess. Florian pulled back and wiped his eyes with his sleeve. Seriously though, don't say anything about this to anyone. Our secret. I'm pretty good at keeping secrets, you know? Hardly. You've known me for less than 24 hours and you've already broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quaint little establishment. At this rate, I expect you to be handing out pamphlets by the end of the week. Truly, your discretion is legendary. What the? There he is, my favorite talking book in the whole world. Not a lot of competition there, but don't let that hurt your feelings. And to be fair, I haven't told everyone yet. Only Florian. Oh, Florian, meet Barnabas. Barnabas, Florian. It literally talks. Do you think I was making this up? No, but I didn't expect. My reputation precedes me, as always. Hello, Florian. It is a pleasure to meet a friend of my esteemed master, or such drivel. Barnabas isn't very nice, if you hadn't noticed. No shit. You'll have to excuse me, as I was rudely interrupted in the middle of my rest. Your rest? What does a book have to be so tired about anyway? Plenty of things, you impudent creature. The effort it takes to communicate with my new master, for example, is truly a Herculean task. And at that, Barnabas floated across the room and landed on the desk. It just flies? God, I'm too tired for this shit. Now I've embarrassed myself in front of 2 people. Great. Fortunately for you, I have the displeasure of being in service only to my pitiful master, and as such have no one to share your shame with. Just ignore him. I'll put him in the drawer if he keeps it up. Welcome to Automata Jail, Crow. Fuck-ass book is gonna get put in the hearth soon. I know, right? God, Barnabas. Just shut up for 2 seconds. I think it'll be fine. The audacity! Fine, silence me, but mark my words, you will soon regret it. Anyway, hold on. I gotta advocate. What should I put my skill to? Luck? Smarts? Charm? I can be charming. Hehe. Anyway. This must all be a lot for you. Just a little bit. I like to think I'm pretty good at running with things, but sometimes, I'll be honest, I don't even really know where to start. Got all the time in the world to work it out anyway. Aren't you going home in 3 months? Okay, I've got 3 months to work it out. Thanks, Florian. Sorry, wasn't trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding. Really, I'm having fun. I'll be fine. I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change fucking sucks. Look, change is hard. I get it. But we gotta adapt somehow. Make your way. Yeah, but sometimes it can be really great too. I've only been here a week and it feels like I made a whole bunch of friends and it's really, really great. Yeah, well, you're easy to like. Am I now? For some people, not me. You don't like me at all? Aww. I'm gonna flirt with him. Damn, I already planned out our wedding and everything. What? 3 kids, Alexis, Jasmine, and Michael, a white picket fence, and a dog named Bobo. And you just throw it all away? Throw it all away? It doesn't exist, you're delusional. Oh, so that's a no to my proposal. Hey, yo, Kilo! What's that? No. So it's a yes. No, I mean, it's... God, you're so frustrating. Oh, I love you too. Don't say stuff like that. Seriously, Bobo, what kind of name is that? It's true, in Portuguese that means dummy. I just call my dog a dummy all the time. Bobo. Bobinho. What would you suggest then? Toaster. Toaster? It's a good name for a dog. Alright, I love Toaster. It's not better than Bobo. Dog with no brain cells. Bobo. I disagree. A Florian's more than serious tone, you couldn't help but grin. Fine. Toaster it'll be. Hey, that's not... I feel like I just got scammed into a marriage. You have! And this is all legally blinding. God, please tell me you're joking. I am. But I do like you, Florian. As much as you tried to be unlikable. I'm not saying we need to be best friends, but I do hope that we can get along. Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you. You're not terrible to work with. God. Such a tsundere. I'm gonna get in there. Anyway. Both of these people are bad at dog names. Hey, I think Toaster is funny. I find it hilarious when animals have like random objects. It's either like they have like normal people names, like Betty or Susan, and then like, or silly names like Fork. We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's your sister like? I can imagine you as like a super doting older brother now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, I guess I was. She's super bossy and a pain in the ass, but... well, she's my sister. When are they going to bed? Ha! I like the way you think, Rhea. How old is she? 10. Probably 11 now, actually. You have any photos? You scooted a little closer to Florian on the couch. Yeah, I think so. Florian reached into his pocket, took out the phone, flipping through his photo album. You couldn't help but to lean in to see what was on the screen. You could see pictures of a little girl, a woman who must have been his mother, and Florian himself, though a few years younger. It was hard not to notice how much brighter Florian looked. His lack of signature bag... oh, he lacked his signature eye bags, and he had a wide smile on his face. It was the kind of smile that you'd never seen from him. That's her. She looks so similar. Could be twins. Sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Oh, sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Mom had me young. So she's adorable, Florian. Your mom looks really nice too. In response, you pulled out your own phone, scrolled until you found a picture of you standing next to your mom back when you moved into your first apartment, which also was the apartment that you just moved out of. He got sleep in his youth, damn. This is my mom, a few years ago. Wow, your genes run strong, huh? Yep, my aunt and her look pretty similar, don't you think? This was back when I moved out of home. Lived in this little apartment right in the middle of the city. Sounds noisy. Yeah, didn't sleep much. You let out a soft laugh before locking your phone and placing it back down on the table. The apartment was weird. Did you know that the elevator fell like a dozen times? There was an earthquake localized to just the building? And then a crane rammed into the first floor all in a single year? Seriously? Yeah, but not a single person got hurt. I swear to God, someone in that building upset the Grim Reaper or something. For the first time since you had met him, Florian smiled, his hand coming up to his mouth as he tried to muffle a laugh. Maybe you're cursed or something. Well, with everything else going on, that wouldn't surprise me in the least. Got a nice smile, you know. Florian blinked, his cheeks slowly turned red. What? Said you have a pretty nice smile, that's all. Don't really mean anything by it. Just nice to see. You come out with the most random things. You're meant to just think that kind of shit, not say it. We're getting there, I swear. He leaned back, smacking his head gently a few times on the back of the soda. Ugh, my headache is killing me. Got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. They don't really help, but fuck it, I'll try. You hopped off the couch and headed to the bathroom. Your aunt had left an assortment of pills and medicines in the cupboard. Didn't have a clue what most of them were for. Scooped up the painkillers, then popped back out. Florian was in the same spot, but his eyes were shut tight, and his chest gently rose and fell with each breath. Oh, buddy. Don't tell me there's another imbecile moving into my quarters. Just be quiet, he's sleeping. And these aren't your quarters. I'm just letting you stay here with me because I'm nice. Shh, Barnabas, they say. You're interrupting the poor tired man's beauty sleep, they cry. Well then, fine. I'll just be silent then, if that's what you deserve. Lay on the bed, Florian. Into the bed you go. I don't know if I can lift him. Damn it, I should've... This is why you don't skip leg day, okay? Carefully, you draped a knitted blanket over Florian's legs, then settled in the next to him, watching his sleeping face. He looked peaceful, much more peaceful than he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. Really ought to take better care of yourself, you know that? Well, you'll probably hate me for it, but I'll let you rest for a bit, okay? Maybe I'll close my eyes for a bit too. Just a little bit. I'd be okay, right? Night, Florian. With a yawn, you drifted off to sleep as well. Eepies. Everybody, eepy time. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you amongst the otherwise gentle hum of the night. Lazily, you opened your eyes, expecting to see Florian beside you, or expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but you instead noticed a shadowed figure hovering above you. Excuse me? What? Leaning towards you? What? Florian! Are you okay, buddy? What's up with you? You blinked at trying to wake up from your sluggish mind and finally realized that it was Florian. Oh, he was very close to you and his eyes were half-lidded, his expression distant and unfocused. One hand was down beside you and the other braced against the couch to the side of your head. A sudden chill ran through your body despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at you. No, not at you, but at your neck?
Can I help you, Florian?
I will allow it. Welcome back into Automaggio, Crow. He's gonna suck you, your blood, that is, we all know this motherfucker is a vamp. Hey, show me your teeth, pretty boy. Show me your teeth, huh? His head dipped lower. The faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt over your nerves. and suddenly the sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was inches from your neck. Oh, his hot breath hot against your skin. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something. A flash of something pointed and sharp between his parted lips. Did I really not notice his teeth before? I literally kept repeating to myself, what sharp teeth you have, Florian. Show me your teeth. Hey Siri, please play Teeth by Lady Gaga. Like, come on. Hilor, you're weirdly into your neck being pierced. No comment. Fangs. Your body tensed, your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath hitched like he could hear it. Florian? No response. It was almost as if he wasn't truly himself. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone, and in the dark, with a glint of moonlight reflecting off of his eyes, his gaze looked almost empty. Hey now. Oh, you felt the faintest graze of teeth against your skin, a breath's distance from sinking in now. A shiver ran down your spine, but you managed to keep the lid on panicking, threatening to break through. Oh, I can flirt with him in this moment? Oh, sure, why not? Reach up and touch his face. Flirty time. Hey. You lifted a hand and reached. I didn't even see what the other options are. That's how determined I am. You lifted and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider and his lips paused. Slowly and ever so gently, you brushed your thumb across his cheek, expecting warmth radiating from his skin, but instead finding him as cold as a corpse. Your hands shook slightly, and your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian, are you there? At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times and then looked down. When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned, falling off of the sofa and landing heavily on the floor. His breathing was erratic, and his hands were shaking. He couldn't bring himself to look up. Shit, I didn't mean to. Hello, Radical Reg. Hi, Kilo Berry. Hope you have a happy holiday. I hope you have a happy holiday too. Welcome into the chat. Welcome into the stream. We just don't mind the vampire that totally wasn't about to take a chomp out of my neck. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come here near me. Florian, seriously, it's fine. It's all okay. Just take a breath. Oh, look at him so angry. Oh my gosh. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up, his face twisted in a pained grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck, I can't believe. Fucking idiot, I shouldn't be here around people. Fuck. You didn't hurt me. But I wanted to. I wanted to so badly. But you didn't. You inched forward until you were next to Florian again. He turned his face away from you, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't quite catch it. You're Don't say it. I'm not. A vampire. You could see Florian's body trembling, even in the dark. I have to go. Is that what all this sickness has been about? You're hungry. Can't do this. Not again. Can't do this to anyone. Oh. As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran for the door. Florian! He was fast. Faster than he should have been, especially how weak and shaky he had looked. In moments, you heard the door downstairs slam shut. You jumped to your feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone, but wanting to try anyway. All right, off into the distance I go. Damn it!
Are you looking for Florian?
Oh, Winnie. You turned to see her sitting on the counter, transparent legs hanging over the edge. Yeah, I was hoping that he'd still be here, I guess.
Ran off quickly. Looked upset about something.
It's complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. You don't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you?
No. Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff.
Right. I'll have to talk to him tomorrow then. Oh, Moonlit Fangs completed Florian event number 1. Your eyes went up to the clock. It was only 7:30 p.m. Damn it. You hadn't slept for more than an hour or two. Felt much longer. Your stomach growled, and you remembered that you hadn't eaten dinner yet, and that you were pretty much out of food. Well, I'll have to head out, find a grocery store, so I guess I'll keep an eye out for Florian. Not likely that I'll find him at a grocery store, if he's really a vampire. You turned towards the door before stopping in your tracks. Is everything alright? Winnie's legs stopped kicking back and forth, and she stared towards the ground, biting her lip. She fiddled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours.
You asked me about going for dinner with you, right?
Yeah, that's right. Love you for you to come. And I forgot to ask Florian. Fuck.
Well, I want to go.
It's great.
But I'm really scared.
Scared?
I haven't ever tried to leave the building.
Wait, like not even once?
No. I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear.
Winnie's shoulders drooped and she sighed.
It's dumb. I know it is, but I've been here for as long as I remember, and I don't know if I'll still exist outside of this building. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? What if I'm really dead, and if I leave, I'll pass on?
Winnie's eyes went down to her feet, and she swung them back and forth slowly. Alright, so what I'm learning is that I gotta learn magic to keep you here, I mean, since you want to stay, and, learn magic for the other peeps. Hey, it's alright, Winnie, seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary. If you would rather stay here, we can do something else, just the two of us.
But I want to go! Just spend time with everyone and laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. And I'm scared too. I'm always too scared.
You approached the counter and reached out, placing a hand over hers. It didn't feel like anything. You couldn't truly touch her, but the thought was there. Well, if you want to do it, then do it. Be brave, and I'll be right there beside you. You won't have to do it alone. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back and floated down from the counter. Why is it becoming sad men? Where are the hot boys? It's okay. I love men with feelings, yes. Don't worry, Winnie, I can cheer you up. And look, Winnie is also a little sad, and we can cheer her up too.
Okay, you're right. I want to go. Thanks, Kilo, you're the best.
Why, thank you. Don't you want to try coming out with me right now?
No! I mean, thanks, but I think I need to build myself up for tomorrow.
Alright, then it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay?
Okay.
And at that, you double-checked that you had gotten your key before heading out into the growing night. Time to go to the Trader Joe's and get some groceries and try to find my vampire coworker. The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustled the trees that lined the street. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about, but then, you supposed, most people would be sitting down for dinner or tucked into bed for an early night's rest by now. Bundling your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. The town square was a little more lively than the store, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of the shops were closed or closing for the night, and only a few people wandered the streets. I'm playing Minecraft with one hand because my arm hurts. How does that work, Fee? I don't understand. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and the bright city lights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained, without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could kind of get used to this kind of life. You eyed the various stores around the area, a bookshop, a coffee shop, a hardware store, a pharmacy, and then you saw it, nestled at the corner of the street, a small grocery store. The same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you had gone out for dinner together that one night. The light inside was on, and a small open sign hung in the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. Oh man, Florian, where'd you go? The inside was what you would expect of a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow and the shelves were cramped, but seemed like they had pretty much anything that you'd need. I mean, this looks gorgeous. Oh my goodness, look at all these brightly colored fruits and vegetables and meats in the back, and some other dry pantry goods on to the side over there. My lordy. The lone cashier nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. You won't take over today, computer overlords. You grabbed a basket and began picking out some of the basics. Milks, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Twice in a day, I think that's what they call fate. You turn and hear now a familiar voice behind you to see Eden leaning against his shopping cart, red-haired, tousled. Less, of course. You couldn't just stay away and decided to search me out, in which case I'm even happier. Is this your theme song, the Brazilian music? The Brazilian bossa nova type music? Or Eden? My bad. Slip it out. My bad. Eden grinned. It was a little infectious. Actually, the allure of a full stomach pulled me in here. Fate it is then. What are you making for dinner? Tossing it up between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't break out the fine china just for me. Heh heh. Well, time to flirt. Using touchpad on laptop, even though using non-dominant hand, it's easier because the control is being on the left. Huh, interesting. Time to flirt. But I always like to impress on the first date, duh. The cup noodles are usually a hit. I have a slightly more refined palate. How about instant mac and cheese? Oh, now you're really speaking my language, Eden. Microwavable kind? Of course. Now you're speaking my language. She is me, and I am them. Anyway, you're cute, do you know that? And I think Lucille was telling the truth about you being a shameless flirt. I'll have you know that I'm the pinnacle of virtue. If a person is beautiful, shouldn't they be told so? Eden leaned over his cart further, his eyes scanning you up and down. And you're definitely beautiful. I'd feel flattered, but I bet you're like this with everyone. Only the most beautiful ones. You grinned and you rolled your eyes, though a smile crept onto your face. No computers but modern microwaves. Make it make sense now, town. Shaking my head. You glanced down at his shopping cart, but were surprised to not see any food. You would instead noticed an assortment of cleaning products, glove, string, and duct tape. Eden. Suddenly, my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. Not hungry for duct tape? Maybe as a treat after dinner. You both laughed and it was a weight lifted from your chest. The events of earlier that night melted away, if only for this moment. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking up. He's about to bonk me, aren't you? And not in the fun way. God, he's about to... Anyway. Really? That doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do look like someone who knows a lot about woodworking. What, you trying to find out? I've worked with wood once or twice in my life, yeah? Oh, really? Care to show me sometime? Sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. Being a woodworker yourself, you probably know all the right techniques, wouldn't you? Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands, yeah? And I'm very open to critique. We just have to practice until you're satisfied. Eden smirked and pushed his card to the side, letting another customer through. Okay now. What, Crow? Care to join me, or would you rather stay here in the condiments aisle forever? Can't think of a worse aisle to be stuck in, but I think I'll join ya. Okay, I'm back. Climbing that tree already, sure am. The two of you started to walk through the aisle, and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. Wouldn't want your arms getting tired. So, mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? You're the talk of the town after all. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of the town. You know how small towns are. They'll find anything to gossip about. He picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. Yet, despite being the most interesting thing that's happened here in months, no one knows much about you. Most people assume that Sylvie didn't have any relatives. He glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she's never left Willowmist either. What could pull her away so suddenly and drop you in her place? If you say please, I might be honest with you. Pretty please. I have no clue. Really, I'm not even trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I Have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and here I am. She had already left when I had arrived. So a mystery. Even more interesting. But doesn't that doesn't say much about you. Want to tell me a bit about yourself? Depends on what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. Where you grew up, for example, what your parents were like. What's your favorite color? Eden grinned, shrugged his shoulders. Take your pick, whatever you're willing to share. Lie through your teeth and answer honestly. No, I'm not lying. I will answer honestly. Do I have to? Should I lie with him? Now I'm nervous. You want me to condense all of my interesting experiences in history down to a few sentences. I'd take an essay if you had one. I don't, but it's never too late to start. In the meantime, grew up in the city with my mom, didn't know my dad, C's all the way through school, and my favorite color is green. Your turn. Well, actually, I do have an essay prepared, so. He reached into his overshirt as if he had something hidden in there, but came up with nothing. Damn, must have left it at home. Well then, sure you could at least give me a synopsis. I've made a few recent amendments you might enjoy. For example, did you know that I've discovered quite recently that my favorite color is orange? And I bet when you meet someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that shallow? Oh god, squats! Work them glues, Kilor. Okay, hold on. I think Lucille doesn't dislike people for no reason. Hehe, I'll be flirty, but you can't avoid me, good sir. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at his face of surprise. Oh, did I catch you? Eden glanced around as if to check if no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shopping. Maybe I did. She'll jump out when you least expect it. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. Eden added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things, and nothing that could be considered a meal alone. A single potato, flour, but no other baking ingredients, a box of gelatin. Amidst the chatting, you found food for dinner too. I'll do a sandwich. Sandwich sounds nice. Sandwiches would have to do for now. The proper meals could start tomorrow. You found fresh bread in the bakery area. The store, some lettuce, cheese, tomato. The two of you continued circling the store until you'd found everything that you needed, everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit, a few essentials like soap and toothpaste. It wasn't much, but it would do. Eden, however, kept your basket hostage in his cart as he continued onwards in no sort of a rush. So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no. I tried my hand at a lot of things, actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. Most recently, I was a bartender. But it wasn't for me. Before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter, too. Is any of that actually true? At least half of it. Probably. Maybe. Really, though. I didn't come out into the world expected to be a carpenter. It just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances that had nothing to do with me. Why do I doubt everything that you say to me? Maybe you're a good judge of character. He added a couple more things to the cart and began pushing it down another aisle. One you'd already been down twice already. Oh, what made you pick up carpentry though? It's a pretty specific skill. I bet Barnabas knew the Earl of Sandwich who made the first sandwich. He seems the type. He'd probably give me a lecture about it too. Like I said, pretty good with my hands. Looked down at his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves that morning. Do you have skeleton hands, Eden? Why are you hiding your hands? There's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. You start with just an idea, a few scraps of wood, and then suddenly, there it is. Something solid. Something that exists because you willed it to. I think that's what I like about it. You take something raw, shape it into what it's supposed to be. Simple, straightforward. A piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. It's oddly deep coming from you. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure you'll get to know that about me soon enough. He added a few more items to the cart before continuing onwards again. You followed, more amused than anything else. Starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. Can't blame a man for wanting a good company. So was on purpose. Of course, I would have missed the chance to spend more time with you. But I suppose the game is up, shall we? He motioned towards the counter, where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing your basket out of his cart, you checked out first and headed outside. It had gotten much cooler again while you'd been inside. The breeze rustled the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled down from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. Eden followed close behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, do you think I'd just ditch you and run off? Maybe. I don't think I got a good read on you yet, Kilo. You're interesting. Oh, am I now? Was considering it, but then I imagined you standing all alone in the cold with a big, sad puppy dog eyes. Couldn't do it. Big, sad puppy dog eyes, huh? So that's the kind of man I am in your mind? Don't mind playing that part. Well, I was gonna say a lost child at the supermarket, but then I thought you might take offense. He flashed you a playful grin before glancing across the road. Street lamps cast a soft glow in the little park nearby. The swings swayed gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough to not abandon me, allow me to return the favor. Oh, for what favor is that? You're not gonna grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are ya? He nodded towards the empty swings and then tilted his head at you expectantly. I happen to know that the swings over there have the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. His grin widened. Or not, if you don't want to. Alone in the park watching stars? How romantic. Oh. Alright. Sure. Why not? Didn't realize that was your style, Eden. Oh, what did you think my style was? From my first impression of you, I thought you'd be more likely to invite me back to your place for the night. Would you have said yes? No, probably not. Not the second time we met anyway. And the third time? We'll see. Eden laughed. I'll have to try and impress you next time then. Keep at it. Eden, somehow with an armful of bags of groceries, linked his free arm with yours and led the way over to the swings. Interesting. They were, as he said, not too far away and completely deserted. A few small lamps cast the area in a pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath the trees, their surface covered in leaves, and you could see the moon above the treetops. There was something cozy about the place, secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a small hidden space in the middle of town, a perfect spot for a midnight rendezvous. Or just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Eden set his groceries down on a bench and then walked over to the swings, taking one of the two. You took the other, and he gently swung back and forth. Do I get a CG with Mr. Eden? I do! So, what do you think of Willowmist so far? What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. It's a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months? It's a decently long time, but also no time at all. Yeah, 3 months, and then it's back home again. Sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a whole week. I'll blink, and then it'll be time to leave. Eden chuckled and held a little tighter to the swing's chain, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home, and even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Did you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would, if I knew them. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be, really. Family is a little meaningless to me. So, not raised by grandparents either? I had more of a communal living experience, but forget that. I'm far more interested in you. Oh, come on. Open up. Knock, knock. Let me in. Why not bring your mom here too? She and my aunt don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She would have loved it. He let out a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. Shame. Knowing you and Sylvie, I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom too? Swear everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that? When you're right here. I can just tell you already like it here. Would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah. Maybe then I'd have some idea as to why she and my aunt don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. You never asked her? I mean, I have. A bunch of times. But every time she changes the subject or tells me to drop it, so eventually I did. Maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hang-ups. I'd love to, if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything? I literally have no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time to be away from home. No friends you're leaving behind? A job? A lover, maybe? Nope, no lover. Why, you offering? I'll flirt. Eden laughed at that, a gentle yet hearty sound. Maybe I am. Keep me in mind, will you? How does such a lovely person not have anyone waiting for them back at home, I wonder? Maybe I just haven't found the right person yet. Hadn't, you mean? We met this morning, after all. Wow, and you're already making assumptions about us. Someone's getting ahead of themselves. Someone has to. I'm not gonna sit around and let someone else make the first move. Eden grinned. Besides, I don't think I've been imagining your interest in me, have I? Who can even say? Maybe I'm just a friendly person. I am. Maybe, but there's a difference between friendliness and flirtation. And I suppose you think you can tell the difference, do you? I like to think I'm not too bad at it, yes. Well, you're confident, I'll give you that. And I do like confidence in a man. Confident I shall be then. Eden leaned in, his elbow resting on his knee, his eyes glinting with mischief. What else do you like? Since we're on the topic. Oh, I don't know. Honesty. A good sense of humor. Lucky me then. I happen to be hilarious. Debatable, I think. Oh, and here I thought I was making quite the impression. You are. Just not necessarily the one that you think. Eden placed a hand over his chest, feigning deep offense. Wounded. Truly I am. But if I'm to be known for something, I'll take bold and devastatingly handsome over funny, I suppose. You rolled your eyes before you could quip back. His tone shifted, just enough to make you pause. I've always admired boldness, you know. Some people spend their whole lives waiting, hesitating. But I'd rather move forward, even if I don't always know where the path leads. It's an interesting way of looking at things. Isn't it? If you're standing still, you're letting the world decide for you. Ooh, true. I heavy agree with that. He rocked back slightly, his gaze drifting toward the night sky, but his voice remained light and playful. And if I'd stood still, wouldn't have met you, would I? Wow. Is this how you get all your dates? Would it work if it was? You tell me. I think it might. For a brief moment, he felt quiet, swinging just a little, letting the cool night air settle between you. Then, with a slow inhale, he spoke again, softer this time, like a thought slipping out before he could catch it. I've never been the kind of person who was meant to stay in one place. I was made to move forward, to keep going, to see things through. His fingers curled loosely around the chains of the swing, and his gaze flickered toward the treetops as if searching for something beyond them. I suppose people like me can't stop. Even if I sit still, the world will just keep changing without me after all. What happens when you get to where you're going? Suppose I'll let you know when I get there. Eden smiled and reached his hand out. Before you could react, he plucked a single leaf from your hair and held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watching it for a moment before tucking it behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. There. Perfect. You think so? Not sure the leaf is the best accessory. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you with a slow and knowing smile on his lips. Strange, isn't it? Some people just spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere, like they've been here all along. You talking about me or you? You. You're like a missing piece finally clicking into place. The quiet between you stretched on for a moment, before Eden laughed and pushed himself on the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. Say it like it's a bad thing. Just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow. And I wouldn't want you to miss our date. It's not a date if everyone's going. I'll just have to work extra hard to make sure that you only look at me. Florian, where the hell are you? You think these two will fight each other? He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Shooting you a playful glance, he took a few steps backward, his silhouette cutting sharp against the lamplight. Don't miss me too much, all right? I think I'll survive, Eden. Good night. Night, Kilo. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only a faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. You exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vast and endless above you. The town was still, the only movement of occasional rustling. The town was still, the only movement of occasional rustling of the trees in the night breeze. So what manner of creature is the carpenter supposed to be? I don't know. I'm very curious though. Like, why does he always wear gloves? He never takes them off. Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong. With a shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing, collected your groceries from the bench. Cracks in the finish completed Eden Event 1. Crack my finish, Eden. Anyway, you began to trace back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you were back into the town square, though it was now completely deserted. The streets were empty, save for a cat darting into an alleyway, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it swayed softly. Methinks he's not a real boy and has wooden hands or something. Pinocchio. It was a nice feeling, walking at night. Never realized that. You glanced up towards the sky. The moon shone bright and clear, illuminating the night and the surrounding house. There wasn't a cloud in sight. A beautiful night, all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye. The form of a tall, lanky figure sitting on a rooftop overlooking the square. You watched for a moment, a little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. You quickened your steps back to the store. Who? You hoped to see Florian when you arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employee information that your aunt might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian nor Lucille lived or a way to contact them. However, sitting on top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with Kilo written on it. Oh? Who's this? Setting down your groceries for the moment, you settled down on a stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. Auntie? To my dearest Sprout, I hope this letter finds you well and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you arrived at and a little more like a place you could belong. I've no doubt you've been charming the town left and right, whether you've meant to or not. By now, you might have noticed it. You might be noticing that things here are always as they seem. Strange little happenings, peculiar folk with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear. You always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but, well, your mother would have never approved. Oh. She wanted you far away from all of this, and though she has her reasons, I always thought that you should be able to decide for yourself. The store, our store, isn't just about antiques. It's about people. It's about community. It's about giving little help to people, to those who need it. Just enough to let them find their own way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here. Some of them have nowhere else to go, but they all need something. And if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I hope by now you've stumbled across the grumpy old book, or rather, I hope he found you. He's a stubborn thing. Don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. He was built to be particular about his company after all. But if you listen, really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair. But I also know you can do this, my little Sprout. If anyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself. And please tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird vase. I told you it is cursed. With all my love, Aunt Sylvie. P.S. Tell Quinn I'm doing well and that I think of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. I do hope the two of you have become acquainted. With a smile, you refolded the letter and tucked it away. All right, Aunt Sylvie. I'll do my best. Still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. Man, it's probably like 10 p.m. and I still haven't eaten. Your room was much like how you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade, a cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. A small amount of guilt settled into your stomach as you put away the groceries and made a late dinner. Wasn't much, but it was food. She soft-launched your new uncle to you right there. I love that for her. Go auntie. Go auntie. Go, go. Oh my god, she's flirting with a werewolf? Work. I love that. If it isn't my illustrious master returned from whatever nocturnal nonsense has stolen this attention this time. Barnabas fluttered into view with a dramatic puff of air, as though he had been holding his breath with indignation. I do hope your day endeavors have been worth abandoning your faithful servant for hours on end. I imagine whatever inane nonsense kept you away was terribly important. Perhaps riveting chat with one of your incredibly mundane customers. Are you jealous, Barnabas? What, are you saying that you actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone. Of course, master. I live to be ignored, neglected, and left stewing in stagnation while you frolic with the fanged employees and amateur spell work. It brings me immeasurable joy to gather dust alone in your tiny, cramped abode. Something tells me you're being sarcastic right now. You don't say. What a master of deduction. How will I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect? Well, I did ask if you wanted to come with me, you know. Which I did not. So, what is it that you want then, exactly, huh? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me? Precisely! Your wisdom knows no bounds, master. Though, to be candid for a moment, I much prefer your company over the lurking menace you insist on calling an employee. Honestly, a vampire, master? Do you already know? I could hardly call myself a grimoire if I had not known the scent of a vampire. I didn't think a book had anything to do with smelling people, but alright. Oh, right. I forgot that your brain lags behind sometimes. Master, let me spell it out for you quite simply. Magic is in the air. The threads of reality. The auras that people leave behind. And vampires, they reek of old blood, undeath, and regret. They're more than simple to pick out. But by all means, continue trusting him. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with the impulse controls of with impulse control issues and a sad backstory. Oh jeez, come on, Barnabas. He's really not employed by me, he's employed by my aunt. And either way, Aunt Zoe trusts him, and the store is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong, okay? I wouldn't ever just throw him out. Barnabas lets out a long, drawn-out sigh, as though his entire world had grown tiresome. Very well then. Continue ignoring my sage advice, and do as you please. After all, it is your funeral, not mine. He turned his attention forward toward your half-eaten dinner and snorted derisively. A meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, master. You know, you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. It's probably why you don't have any friends. He continued eating, waiting for Barnabas's almost guaranteed response. Stack of... all of you, the gall! I do not need nor desire friends. I live to serve, not frolic around and have fun like some. Oh yeah? Why don't you go get so huffy every time I leave you alone? Oh, wait, I read that wrong. Then why do you get so huffy every time I leave you alone, huh? Barnabas fluttered indignantly, his pages puffing outward in an offended ripple. Because, master, leaving me unattended in this drafty little hovel is a waste of rare and precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, heavens forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I am a once-in-a-millennium arcane artifact. Totally, yep, not lonely. I am above loneliness. Loneliness is all for sentimental beings with soft hearts. I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I have had plenty of company today. Lady Seraphina of House Moonridge accused Countess Belladonna of enchanting her husband with a love hex again, and the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, curses shouted, a hat caught fire, utterly riveting. Now, I could be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure those characters are from a television show. The real sorceress of a silver keep, in fact. It does not surprise me that you know so little about it, but it is a fascinating documentary. Is this like a Real Housewives type show? Do we think rebinding a book would get them all hot and bothered because technically the book would be naked? You have quite the imagination, don't you, Crow? Oh my goodness. Yes, I think it would be hot. I think Barnabas would get hot and bothered. I think he would. You think if they like traced a finger along his spine, he would like shudder and whatnot? Oh my god. Oh my lordy. Uh-huh, a documentary. And you enjoyed watching this documentary? It was a purely academic viewing, Master. A study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It is research. Did you spend all day watching it? I may have absorbed 8 episodes, but only because countless belladonna's familiar betrayed her, and I had to see how that arc is resolved. For scientific integrity, obviously. Right. Scientific integrity. Honestly, if they simply enchanted their contract bindings properly, none of this would happen. Amateur hour, truly. And Seraphina's illusion magic is atrocious. Her whole tower is a lie, and no one is talking about it. You do know that this is all fictional, right? Obviously, Master, but some elements ring true. Magic, after all, is based purely in reality. There have been countless Lady Seraphinas and countless belladonnas throughout history. Anyone like me in there? Why, yes, and there happens to be a talking toad that advises the Countess. I believe the character is called Toadsworth. You share many qualities. Careful, Barney. Compliment me too much and I might accidentally fall for you. You would not be the first human to do so, trust me, nor the last. Wow, ladies' man over here. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and then glanced over towards Barnabas, who was still watching you. It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we could do some practicing? I am always prepared to further your knowledge and skill, Master, though perhaps you could begin tidying up this horrendous mess you call a room. Honestly, a pigsty, truly. Feels a little unfair. This is all my aunt's stuff, not mine. It's not like I chose to have a room full of clutter. You have lived in it in a week. I've not even bothered to put away your own dirty dishes, Master. I would not deem to call that a good defense. With a groan, you conceded and began to put the room in order. You didn't have the energy for it, but you also didn't have the energy to argue with a book. Yeah. Gotta get this guy on sorcerer telenovelas. Do you think he'd enjoy like Harry Potter? You think he would like Harry Potter? Oh, by the way, is my whole magic shtick meant to be like a secret or something? Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, Master? Seem like you like to think of that, yeah? Well, I'm pleased to see you accepting the truth. But to answer your question, yes, in general, revealing one's magical capabilities to the mundane masses is frowned upon. Especially when one is a fledgling spellcaster who lacks any kind of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than to impress anyone. Hey, I'm already getting down that spell you taught me. As did every toddler I taught in the past. I'm on the level of a toddler? Just below, actually. But don't be discouraged, Master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days. Thanks, man. I think he'd point out all the inaccuracies. He probably would. I'm no longer playing the Minecraft. Well, did you have fun, Fee? You know, a bit of encouragement, just wouldn't kill you, right? No, but it might kill you, and I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again, so consider my criticism a public service. One day it might even save your life. Everyone else was on that realm. Wait, what? Everyone else that was on the realm left me, so I left. Oh. Here, B. Oh, okay. Please put bandage. Maybe a bandage would help. One day I'm gonna be so good at magic, you're gonna be eating those words. When that day comes, Master, I shall serve them tea, jam, and a commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house. I wonder how flammable you are. Excuse me? Did you just threaten to ignite me? Me, the illustrious Barnabas the Magnificent. I'll have you know that I'm warded against flame, though clearly not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs. Honestly, how flammable are you? Have you no shame, no decorum, no decency? You're so easy to wind up, Barnaby. This book is definitely British. Should I do like a British accent? Cry, I feel like you're just gonna laugh at me if I try. Yes, well, enjoy your jests at my expense, master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent. Sure, you know all about that, going back to don't tell anyone lest you burst into flames, yada yada. Is that okay if I trust someone? That is your decision, master. There have been many famous spellcasters who were quite open about their craft, and others who were inherently secretive. Some were revered as visionaries, others were burned at the stake. It's a bit of a mixed bag, really. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely. So you're saying I should trust, but be careful? No, I'm saying you should trust me, and be wary of everyone else. But since I know you won't listen, yes, be careful, at least try to be. Magic may be your inheritance, master, but secrecy is your shield. You don't know yet what kind of eyes might be watching, or what they want. You're uncharacteristically serious right now. Yes, well, even I am allowed moments of grim sincerity. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical trust, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorceress of the Silver Keep. I need to see if Lady Seraphina finally hexes that two-faced necromancer, or just throws another goblet. He really just said, put my show back on. Thank you for the squats fee. Hold on. More squats. Just the season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're back. Yeah, here you go. You lifted up the remote, turned on the television, and the screen lit up in the images and the loud voiceover. Barnabas fell silent, and you took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, you glanced towards the open window and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops. As tired as you were, sleep did not come easy. Oh no. Thoughts raced through your mind, and the events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after some tossing and turning, you fell into a deep sleep, accompanied by the occasional gasp from Barnabas in the background. He loved his telenovelas. Alrighty, I'm gonna stop here. We are gonna continue this. I'm actually not sure this week because Wednesday, when I usually stream, is it's Christmas Eve, and I'm gonna be busy that day. I'm gonna be with some family, and yeah, maybe Christmas Day we will be able to. I'm not entirely sure either. Shoot. Maybe I'll pick this up on Tuesday. I don't know. We will see, y'all. I'll figure it out, and I'll let you guys know in the server, my Twitter, whatever. But with that being said, I'm gonna do a little pause here. I'm gonna do a little pause, and let's go raid somebody, shall we? Ooh, I love this rain though. Feels really nice. But yeah. Ooh, okay. Shadow's on. Let's go say hi to Shadow, shall we? Let us go say hi to Shadow. Anyway, with that being said, thank you so much everybody who joined. Oh, Pale! Oh my goodness, Pale, you're still here. Hello, Pale. But yeah, with that being said, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for the raids. Oh my god, thank you so much for all of the raids. Thank you for all of the bits, Pale. Thank y'all for just even being here. It means a lot, alright? It means so much. But yeah, let's go say hi to Shadow. It's time. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to raid her. So with that being said, everybody, thank you so much for joining me, and I'll pick up another time. And with that, I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good night, and I hope you have a better day tomorrow. Love you all. Mwah.